All right, so let's see. Let's actually share the stream. Before we start. Okay. Let's share it on the Discord as well. Okay, perfect. So let's get this going. Let's play a quick game. Sure. Okay, that's pretty good. Everything seems good so far. What's up, Christian? How is it going? Just gonna start it off with a quick game of Explorer. And then after that, I'll probably end up creating like 2 lists, and then we'll play some games. Let's see what we're playing against here. Our opponent is taking forever. Ghost girl. Okay. How's everyone doing? Okay. All right. This isn't to keep. Hey Aki, how you doing? Hola, ¿cómo estás? How's it going? So it's kind of a nightmare playing against this opponent, huh? Nothing we can do about that. Nothing we can do about that. Okay. I'll take a mulligan here. Keep this. A lot of tapped lands, so I'll probably... We need green, so we're definitely keeping this. Probably gonna take the Grixis land here. Keep the rest. That's what I'll probably end up doing here. Starting the stream off with a small little game here. And then after that, like I said, we're going to be making like 2 decks, and then we're going to play some games, right? Make an Explorer deck, and then a interesting. Okay, yeah, make an Explorer deck and then a standard list, and then we'll play some games with each other. Yeah. I definitely, from now on, I think I'll start streaming a little earlier. This way we can mono green. Interesting. Ionize is a bad draw. Do we hold up the Vanishing Verse? I think so. We need a blue source, so I guess we don't. Okay. Next turn we're probably playing Widespread Thieving. But yeah, I think I'll start streaming a little earlier, just so our, you know, our other time zone viewers can actually watch the stream. Because I know, like, in other time zones it's pretty late at the moment. It's very late, actually, I think. I think it might be like 3 a.m. over there or something like that, like across the world. In Europe or something. Yeah, our opponent is just playing super slow. That's very unfortunate for us. Just taking their time. Maybe they're disconnecting or something. Okay. And take some damage here. We definitely need to exile that. For sure. Another Niv. That's... Can we afford to take 8 next turn while they draw a card and probably resolve a beast? I'm not sure. I am not sure. Play this tapped. Yeah. Alright, so Widespread Thieving would have basically, you know, ramped this up into a Niv here, but it's also too slow against mono green on the play like that. Yeah, probably using a phone as well. That's what I'm thinking. And since the phone is very laggy, they'd have to probably like exit out, come back in. Probably a nightmare. Yeah. Okay. Kazandu Mammoth. Sure. So I think we exile this right before they attack and get the draw. It's their biggest threat anyway. And take 3 here. We definitely need a board wipe, which is unfortunate that we didn't open with one. I think we're running 5 board wipes here. Solar Blaze and deafening. Oh, not 5. Okay. Yeah, 4 board wipes. It's fine though. What's our game plan next turn anyway? Probably just, what, Widespread Thieving? Okay. Alright. We're definitely gonna get Omnath here, I think, right? Or maybe Vanishing Verse, but if we're paying, I think Omnath should be the play here. Okay, so we've got Niv next turn, but we're probably gonna end up taking a lot of damage this turn. We'll draw a card as well. Not the most ideal play here. Hey Kyler, how's it going? How is it going? We're playing a quick game here. Hopefully it's quick. Not sure about that. Okay. Gains Hexproof and Pelt Collector. Yeah, we desperately need a board wipe here. So it's either a board wipe off the top or it's game. Yeah, probably game here. But it's fine. At least we found out what we're playing against here. Okay. Yeah, we won't be able to survive this turn, unfortunately, so let's just move on to game 2. Sideboard out all our, you know, counter spells and stuff like that. So, Solar Blaze, Justice Strike, and we take out Arcane Infusion. I'm going to take out Croxa. I'm going to take out Ionize as well. I think we're doing well here, like that. They're probably going to sideboard a significant amount of protection. or that one mana enchantment that draws them a card every time like a creature of theirs gets targeted. So for now we're just trying to figure out a way to just survive. But they're playing terribly slow, which is, you know, it's okay. It's part of the game, right? You never know what that person might be going through at the moment. Alright. So if we open bad, I think I'll just scoop because it's a waste of time anyway. And just move on, right? So who's down to play some games? Who wants to play some games today? Just do the same thing as yesterday. Play with you guys. Have some fun. We're definitely going to play first. Another unkeepable hand. We've got Clarion and we've got the colors as well, but no black for our trophy or our assassins. Or the Scorn here. Niv is also a terrible draw, so yeah, starting bad. Maybe we need 27 lands for this list. It definitely needs work now that the client has kind of changed. You're in, nice, perfect. Alright, so let me see if I can perfect. I'm always up for the game, down with it. Perfect, perfect. And I still have you guys, right? You guys are online. Kyler, I think who's Astaroth here? Is it Kyler or Christian? Yeah, our opponent is just. We're gonna yeah. Let's just move on. Let's move on. Let's move on. This is not a quick game at all. I don't mind. All right. So, what are you guys interested in playing? Standard or Explorer most? And who wants to go first? I think I would like to make another Explorer list. Just a quick one. But I have no idea what to make though. Or maybe another Standard list here. Okay. Alright, so you'll probably end up going first. And what would you like to play? What would you like to play? Are you going to play Standard or Explorer? I definitely need another Explorer list here. Just so you are live. Oh, perfect, Dino. Welcome in. Welcome in. Dino is going to be my my moderator. Okay. Explorer. So who's going first? I need more Explorer decks that I haven't taken from you. Yeah, we definitely need more Explorer lists. Mine for sure. Well, I like this card actually. I'm gonna make a deck that revolves around this card, I think. Alright, we're gonna play this. And we're going to play what's it called? Oh. Alright, so I think Astaroth is going first, and what are you deciding to play here? Enchantment. Where is it? Outlaws Merriment here. We're also going to play Omen. Omen of the Sun. We're also going to play I forgot. I used to have a really nice list for this one. Alright, Enchantment. Enchantment. Black. What was it called? I forgot. Yeah, Bastion of Remembrance. We also want Standard. Okay, I think I have a Standard list. Let's finish this off a little bit, a little later. All right, Standard best of one. I think today I want to play. It's going to be relatively annoying, but Oh, I can play Meeting of the Five against you. Why not? Apply styles. Yeah, we can definitely play Meeting of the Five. Although since I have 4 widespread thievings now, I think I'm gonna play 4 widespread thievings. Cut the charms here. Voltage surge is whatever. Unleash, binding. Binding is pretty meh at the moment. I have Zeotora, Canmore, Xander. Let's try to find some 3-colored stuff here. Alright, just find something here. How about the Grixis ones? Anything interesting in the 4-mana spot? Cormella? No. I mean, Cormella's pretty good with Meeting of the Five, right? Okay. Alright, should we... I do want to play this list, but... Maestro's Charm. Sure, I'll play another Charm here. I'll also probably... Alright, let's look at the our colors here. Okay, Jund dominated, right? I think the mana base is pretty good here. Okay. Evelyn, we have Zeotora, Camuor. Camuor is whatever. Alright. Let's cut the Camuor here. Let's play 3 Meeting of the Fives here. And I'll also probably play a single copy of Cormella here. And then we need I can even play Corpse Appraiser here. Should be pretty good. It's Graveyard Hate, right? But we already have a Graveyard Hate card, which is pretty decent. Okay. Alright, let's just try this out real quick. Alright. Christian, are you ready? Are you ready? Okay. Challenge. Alright, so I sent you a challenge. Are you playing on mobile, Christian? Alright, let me actually... Perfect. So we're going to be playing standard best of 1. I'm going to play my... Where did the list go? Meeting of the 5. And let's play. Perfect. Alright. So let me actually put... and number... It's 96196, I believe. Yeah. Okay. Let me pin the comment here. So... Everyone, if you guys want to play with me, add the gamer tag and let's play a game. This hand is terrible, but we're on the play with a Fable, so I guess it's fine. Okay. Angel, nice. All right, widespread thieving is pretty good here, but we have to go for the Fable here, right? Giada. Yikes. Oh, 3 of them? Oh, that's game. For sure. Alright. Okay. On top of a Righteous Valkyrie. Okay. Probably never gonna cast 2 of these anyway. So we need to refuel. Okay. They let it through. Interesting. I'm gonna play the widespread thieving here. Take a binding here for sure, I think. Okay. Very decent so far for our opponent here. Legion Angel. Yikes. Can't let that resolve, right? I mean, on top of a Valkyrie like that, yeah. Okay. So we've got all of our colors here, which is pretty nice, but at the same time, I mean, we're gonna be losing here drastically, right? So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3. Yeah, so we've got all the mana for meeting of the 5 here. We're gonna attack here, sure. Okay. Do we have all the mana? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we can discard this. Yeah, lands, a ton of lands here, sure. We need to attack with these so we can make some treasures here. Hopefully our top deck with meeting of the 5 is relevant, because if not, we just die next turn. Let's play meeting of the 5. Let's see what we hit. We only hit Xander and Maestro's Charm. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. I think that's pretty good. Let's play the Charm first. I mean, sure. Let's play Lord Xander. We have the mana here. They have to discard half of their hand. Okay. Huh. Okay. So what do we do with this one then? We have to kill Giada, right? But next turn we're taking 11 damage. If they decide to attack like that. So if they don't, if they find a removal, we're pretty much dead. If we kill this Legion Angel, it doesn't really matter. We have to deal with Giada here, right? What if we drain them? Doesn't matter, right? We have to deal with Giada here anyway. Because Legion Angel is just such a problem for us. The third one is going to get really, really big. Yeah, we just pass here. Now that I think of it, maybe we shouldn't have discarded the other one here, but I mean, playing two of them, what are the odds, right? We exiled two Valkyries. Yeah, alright. But they have to sacrifice one of these, which is pretty good for us, I guess. So far, so good. Not really. But that means they don't get to play their third Legion Angel here. Just fine. Okay. We just need a spell off the top, right? Alright. The games are fine so far. That's my first game we're currently playing Christian. And so far so good. So far so good. Alright, I think we have the upper hand now. Let's do this like that. Let's go in. Steal some damage. They don't have any Wandering Emperor mana. We're going to have a ton of mana here, but Widespread Thieving is not really going to activate. So I don't think we might have the upper hand so far here, but they're almost dead, and so are we. Right, if they play a Wandering Emperor and they uptick this, then that's pretty much game. I'm gonna take the draw here. Hope to find something relevant off the top. 3 cards, so we must, right? Unleash the Inferno is a pretty good one, so I'm just gonna pass here. Yeah. Alright, pass. We have a ton of mana here, which is pretty good. Another Legion Angel, that's fine. I think that's game. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so that's pretty good. I think it's game nonetheless. Alright, I'm gonna unleash the Inferno here because I'm not willing to take damage and have them have like a combat trick. It would be miserable for us, so yeah. Okay. Perfect. GG's. Good game, Christian, good game. That was very fun. I actually managed to cast a meeting of the 5 against a relatively fast deck. Relatively fast. I mean, you were ramping a lot with Giada. So who wants to play next? I think what we're missing here, or what if we play 2 Lord Sanders? Is that too much? So Evelyn has to be paired. Evelyn is 5 mana. I think we do play 2 Lord Sanders here. How about our ramp? Is our ramp good? I don't think so, to be honest. I actually had the dude that gives 1/1 on combat, but I played Angel instead of... Oh, that's pretty good. Nice. The dude that gives 1/1. Oh, you mean Luminarch Aspirant? I believe Dean's up. Me, runner-up. Okay, Dino, you're down to play some games? Well, GG's nonetheless, Christian. I mean, it's pretty fun. It was a fun game. You had me all the way down to meeting of the 5 year, which is pretty good. So I think we cut the Tybalt here. We cut the Tybalt for more ramp, I think. So we need... is there a queue? Let me load up Arena. Sure. Take your time, Dino. Yeah, I'm just playing against you guys for now. So you can definitely play with me, Can of Chunky, if you want. I think we cut the Valky here for a Black Market Tycoon. Would you do a paper match? A paper match or pauper match? I don't know what that is. If you mean paper like in real life, I don't know how that's going to work. But if you mean like play against you on Arena, then I'm definitely down for that. That's what I'm doing with you guys anyway, so so how do we make the widespread thieving alive? We need all of our spells to be multicolored, right? Voltage surge, I'm not sure. Artisan common and uncommon only. Common and uncommon only. Oh, you mean like rarity wise? If that's the case, then I'm down to craft a deck that's cheap or budget. I don't mind. I'm still not sure about binding, guys. Like, binding is just too expensive. I mean, it does ramp, which is pretty good. It ramps us into meeting of the 5. And I think briefcase ready when you are. Standard. Standard? Okay. Sure. Let's just try this with Black Market Tycoon here. I think the grasp is fine. Alright, I'm gonna challenge you, Dino. I'm gonna send you a challenge here. Standard is fine. We're going to run it back with meeting of the 5 again. Let's play. And then after, I think I'm going to play a control list. So don't be annoyed, guys. I'm going to play my unspeakable, saga in control list, probably. All right. Let's see what Dino's up to here. This hand is good, no removal at the moment, but we've got ramp. Oh, yikes. Okay. No green source also. Yeah, but we have Cormella. I guess it should be okay. Not really a good hand now that I think of it. Clicked way too soon. I thought we actually had the green source. I always get them mixed up with these pathways here. Control versus control then. Control versus control. That's an idea, right? Drew Fable, which is pretty good. They're playing they're playing an aggressive list. That's very interesting. What do we lead with then? I guess we just lead with the white source here. Just provide the white source. Do we have, yeah, just provide the white source here. Love control. Yeah, I'm a fan of control as well. We can play control versus control. Sorry, I had to take the headphones out for a work call. Did he respond for the common and uncommon deck? I actually responded and I said that I don't mind playing a common and uncommon deck. Like a very cheap list, right? Like a budget list. Yeah, I don't mind at all actually. So I think with this hand here, I think we have to lead with the Fable since we don't have any lands at the moment, and I do want to discard some of these cards. Dino, I think you're a huge fan of Gruul, aren't you? Flame Blessed Bolt, yeah. Not the most ideal hand that I kept here, to be honest, but it is what it is, right? Yeah, I'm down to play Mr. Psy Guy. Okay. So if we draw a... It has to be Ziatora here, right? It's too expensive for me. It's a pretty nice draw here. I think we resolve the widespread thieving though. I think we can take a little bit more damage. We still don't have the green source, which is kind of a problem, to be honest. So I think we do resolve the widespread thieving. I like your brewing style. Thank you so much. Yeah, those are my biggest collection for now. Only playing since Midnight Hunt. Nice. That's not a good hit with widespread thieving, so I think we just... I do need the voltage surge in the deck just in case we shuffle, so I don't need the tap land here. Alright, so we just pass. Budget zombies can go big. I agree. But the protective zombies though, they're usually rare. Or that one protective zombie that gives you a ton of value once your board gets wiped. That's a very important card in every zombie list. You can't run a zombie list without that card. This is a nice draw. Alright. So we can make a play here. We can definitely make a play here. Oh, nice. I actually like that. So we can play Cormella. We actually have to play Cormella, actually. We get a treasure. If we if we tap the Cormella, we get 3 mana. We only use the mana for the Unleash the Inferno. That's 4. That's 5. So we can't play Black Market Tycoon and Unleash the Inferno, right? Let's see. Let's Black, for example, provide some mana. That gives us 1 more mana. So yeah, we can't. I thought we were able to cast Black Market Tycoon. If we use the treasure, I think getting the Black Market Tycoon down is very important here. So that's what I'm going to do. Get a treasure, hold it up for a voltage surge. Headless, yeah, Headless Rider. Headless Rider is a very important card when it comes to zombies. Very, very important. Ooh. Alright. Very unfortunate. Wow, you actually run Rending Flame. Okay. Sure. I watched your tier grid video. In the deck you had 1 Conceal and Curtain. You said you'd play more if you had more. How many would you play? And how would you adjust the deck to make room for them? So I can definitely answer that. I think I would play at least 3. concealing curtains. At the moment, I have 2 concealing curtains. If I was to adjust the deck, I would have to look at it. Give me a second here. Oh, Maestro's Charm. Okay. So yeah, I'll definitely take a look at it right now and tell you what I would adjust. But Concealing Curtains is a very important card and very, very good card as well. So over here, we kill both of these. We can kill their entire board, right? So that's what I'm going to do, I think. Yeah. Alright. Sure. It's going to keep generating us a treasure here. Widespread Thieving, a green source that we can use for our missing green. They have protection. Oh, that's not going to happen. Resolve. Yeah, so we basically just wasted the entire turn like that. That's fine. Alright, we're gonna pass. Yeah, so they're running a lot of removal and a lot of protection, but not enough board presence. I mean, it's just Gruul aggro with protection and Rending Flame. Rending Flame is an alright card. My favorite dragon. Is that how you're gonna do me? Okay. Charger? Sure. Okay. Okay. That's pretty good. They target this or my face probably. Yeah, my face is very ideal here because it's going to die anyway. We're going to lose like what, 6 life next turn? I mean, what are we making the treasures for? We can spend the treasures, right? Yeah, which I think I'm going to do here. So let's actually put a stop here on our end step. Activate this. Sure, let it resolve, and we're gonna Maestro's Charm the Maniform Hellkite here. We only get one treasure off of the Widespread Thieving, and it's going to deal us 2 damage, right? And if they have protection for Maniform Hellkite, man, yeah, they're running all sorts of things here. You know, so I think that's pretty much game like that. They've been pretty lucky with the protection here. Yeah, we also take 2 damage. Top deck a land, GG's. Okay, good game, Dino. Good game indeed. Protection is all you needed. GG's. Alright, so who's going next? Kyler, right? Kyler, you're going next. Let's actually take a look at the tier grid list. Give me a second. Where was it? It was, oh, Dusk tier grid, yeah. Okay. Alright, so this is the list. If I am to run, let's say, like 4 of them, right? I'd definitely cut the Dread Fugue. I'm in. Alright, I'm gonna queue up with you, Kyler, right now. Loading? Sure, okay. I definitely cut the Dread Fugue. Because it kind of conflicts a little. Or you can, what you can do is shave one of these, right? Bankbuster is so good with the Trespasser though, so I'm not sure. You can probably take out one of these and take out one of these. That would be ideal for me, right? 4 Concealing Curtains. But Concealing Curtains kind of conflicts with your three mana plays here. So in order for you to combo off with, or I guess just crew the Bankbuster with Graveyard Trespasser, you kind of need the 3 mana slot. But nonetheless, you can even run like 2 Curtains, 2 Dread Fugues for Bloodchief's Thirst for early removal, here, and 4 Bankbusters. I actually like this a little more. I like this a little more. 2 Curtains, 2 Dread Fugues, because they both can play a very important role, right? Okay. And what else were we talking about? Oh, budget deck, budget zombies. I'm down for that. I'm really down for that. Okay, so Kyler, you're up. Which one are you? Oh, you still haven't loaded yet. That's fine. GG's, Dino. GG's. That was a very good game. Yeah, so like I said, I think 2 concealing curtains. You definitely need to test it out and look at the ratio here. But I think 2 curtains, 2 dread fugues, 4 bloodchief's thirst is very important, because if you look at the meta, it's mostly creature dominated, right? So you need creature removal, and bloodchief's thirst is very good against like a number of decks, right? A number of decks that rely on early on creatures, like an aspirant into Raffine, or like an underdog into Raffine. That can be very devastating, right? So you need to run your early removal here, and plus your deck is relatively slow, so it's a mid-range list that utilizes you to basically whenever you're ready, can't watch at the same time. Sure. Alright. I appreciate that, by the way, Kyler. Alright. Challenge. Oh, you're very welcome. You're very, very welcome, Eric. Okay, let's change it up a bit. I think Kyler is going to play control, since they said they liked control. I think control against control is going to take forever. Thanks, needed mana, but got there. Yeah, you definitely got there. Resolving and protecting the mana form Hellkite was just it, right? Psy Guy. Oh, Psy Guy. So Psy Guy, I'm gonna play with Kyler because they got dibs first, and it's first come first serve. I'm gonna play with you after, right after. So I think playing against Kyler, they said they liked control. I wanted to play this, but I really wanted to play this actually, but Jax's deck is too slow against control, I think. So Ob and Zariel. Ob is very good against control, right? But it's not like I'm trying to like kill them that way, you know? But yeah, let's just play this. Why not? I actually, Dino, I had all the mana in the world, but I didn't have a payoff, right? If I had a payoff or a bigger threat than just, you know, whatever I had, it would have been good here. Is this? Yeah, this is definitely a keep for me, I think. Early threats. No problem, just adding you. Oh, my bad. Oh, yeah, my bad. I actually didn't see it. Retry. I didn't notice. Perfect. I have you now, right? Do I? I'm not. Hey, send it again. Yeah, they are playing control, it seems like. So I wish I opened with Ob instead of Zariel. Okay. We're not gonna play Jaren here. That's Doomscar most likely. I think we're gonna lose against control by not having an Ob Nixilis here. And if they get rid of the Blood Tithe Harvester, that can be pretty bad for us. Restoration. Nice. Okay. Alright, so Zariel here has to be good, right? The problem with control is that if you tap, you're done for. So they can wipe the board here. Yeah, they're going to ramp up as well, which is fine. They can wipe the board here, but if they do, we can just, or if they deal with Zariel in any way, we can just resolve another one. But yeah, okay. Two Jarens? Yikes. Ooh. I know what you got. How bad would it be if they resolve the Wandering Emperor? We pass. They have Wandering Emperor. It would be pretty bad for us. March this? Sure. That's fine. We can deal with the restoration easily here. Elspeth Conquers Death? It's a standard list, isn't it? How are you playing Elspeth Conquers Death in a standard list? Okay. Yeah, Zariel definitely didn't get enough love, but I think my opponent there thought we were playing a explorer list, which is fine. I think Kyler thought we were playing an explorer list. Because Elspeth Conquers Death is just explorer only, but it's okay. It's definitely okay. Definitely gonna resolve his Ariel here. I'm gonna try to go a little wide here, so that when they wipe the board here, they take some damage instead of taking 2 now. But what can they reanimate? So far, nothing here. But if they have a Teferi, wow. I'm playing a standard deck against an explored list, but who knows? Explorer Azorius control is definitely crazy. It's definitely really crazy. They have so many tools, right? Still feels like a Wandering Emperor for me here. Yeah. Alright. I like Zariel, but I like Zariel in aggressive lists. I played Zariel before with Goblins and it performed insanely well. So behold the multiverse. Yeah, I'm anticipating a Wandering Emperor here. No Ob Nixilis yet. Ob would definitely close out the game, I think. Ob is very hard to deal with against Azorius control. Yeah. We're anticipating the Wandering Emperor here, which is fine. They probably take the Shambling Ghast. Or that. That's fine. Okay. Our hand is pretty terrible at the moment. Yeah, so that's what it is. I guess we just they just queued up with an explorer list, but it's not the best Azorius control explorer list, right? Because Azorius control in explorer has Teferi, and Teferi is just GG's, right? Teferi is just crazy, and they have all the they have Dovin's Veto, they have just a multitude of things. They have Shark Typhoon. I think I'm gonna if we're playing, I think I'm gonna play my, if I was to play with you guys in Explorer queue, I'm gonna play my ultimatum list, my Narset ultimatum list. It's a pretty fun list. Okay. Problem is that you really can't like overinvest, right? We're gonna kill the Wandering Emperor, but hard to believe Arena doesn't let you choose format. Yeah, when you're queuing up against friends, it doesn't let you choose a format, which was pretty shocking. But so what do we do here? 4 cards, Wandering Emperor. It's either we go wide with Zariel, or we just continue to deal that damage, right? I'm also anticipating a they have Settle the Wreckage, maybe. Settle the Wreckage exiles all attacking creatures, which is just insane, right? Excuse me. I don't know what's going on. Alright, so we're hitting the Wandering Emperor with these. Just so if they want to protect the Wandering Emperor, they get dealt damage more. Did you finish your Historic Brawl deck? Which one? The Gishoth one? The Gishoth one is still not done yet. I have so many like lists that I work on, delete, do multiple things. Yeah, that's fine. So I'm just hopping back and forth most of the time from one list to the other, which can kind of constrict my thought process as well when it comes to a certain list. That's kind of a problem that I have, but I don't want to invest the majority of my time into one list. So usually I end up investing most of my time into the videos that I make daily. So that's why like a lot of lists get, unfinished. They might have another Elspeth Conquers Death here, which would be just terrible, right? All our hopes are on Zariel here. I think we need to go wide with Zariel instead of... Yeah, they're resolving a Shark Typhoon. That's game. Alright, so we need to go super wide with Zariel. Ob next list adversary. Wow, what a draw. Alright, they can counter a copy. Yeah, I think that's game. Even though they resolved the Shark Typhoon, yeah, they're definitely playing an Explorer list, but a lower powered Azorius list. So, it's either we go wide here or we try to hit their faces more. Yeah, okay. They're so close to it too. So I think what I do here is just, okay. We don't need the Jaren. 1, 2, 3, 4. They saw it coming, the Jaren? Sure. Okay. Well, if that's the case, then we just casualty one of these. Ob is definitely the worst nightmare against Azorius control here. Thanks. They had Dovin's veto too. Yeah, they're definitely playing Explorer. Sure. Okay. Good game indeed. I think the only way out for them is if they play Dream Trawler, which has lifelink and can draw them a ton of cards as well. Besides that, I don't think they have a way out, to be honest. Alright, Zariel doesn't really matter. Let's just plus here. I haven't played with Ob. Ob Nixilis is very good Planeswalker. Not against Esper midrange though. Not against Esper Raffine, but against all the other ones, Ob is very good. Especially when you're on the play and you're playing on Ob on turn 3. That's just insane. Alright, so who got next? GG's Skylar, GG's, good game. Very, very good game. I thought we were playing standard, so I just played your Explorer list with a standard list. But standard list was very good. Let me show you what you're missing with that Azorius list. You're missing cards like... You're definitely missing cards like Make Disappear Sensor here. You're missing cards like Narset, Parter, Veils, Deafening Clarion would have been good. You can also play Settle the Wreckage. You're missing Teferi. And you're missing Dream Trawler, right? Since you're playing best of 1, it's always good to have... It's okay. GG's nonetheless. Didn't know if you were doing standard or historic. GG's. You need this card. Especially if you're playing best of 1 against creatures, it's a pretty good card. But I like Shark Typhoon. You need Narset as well, right? Okay. Alright, so who's got next? Who wants to play next? I think... I think... Psy Guy was next? I don't have a budget list. Had the Trawler. Oh, you had the Trawler. You just didn't draw it. Did you have Teferi? Teferi is just insane value. But Teferi is kind of bad against all the little tiny devils because we can just pick off those loyalties, right? Psy Guy, you're next. Let me actually make a quick budget list. Wanted to do a Dovin counter, one in future. Thank you for tips. Nice. You're very welcome. Alright, I think they're playing standard here. Uncommon and common. I got 1 copy. Oh yeah, yeah. Teferi is good. I got 1 copy as well, I think. But I'm definitely going to invest more in Teferi. It's one of these staple cards that you just can't really... So zombies are pretty bad when it comes to uncommons, I think, now that I think of it, because they don't have... what's it called? A Champion of the Perished? Yeah. Okay. What could we play that's common and uncommon? I have no idea, actually. Would you do a historic brawl match? Yes. Whoever wants to play a historic brawl match, just let me know. I would definitely play a historic brawl with you guys. Historic, Brawl, Explore, and Standard. Whatever you like. What would we play? I have no idea. I'll play you if no one else is. I don't think Psy Guy is not online anymore, so let's play a historic brawl match. Why not? Are you online? Yeah, you are. Okay, I'll challenge you. I'll send you a challenge. You're up next. I'll send you a challenge. We're going to play a historic brawl match. Why not? Should be fun. Mine are tribal as well as rotation proof, so the power level is Oh, you're playing zombies? Are you available, Psy Guy? Okay. Alright. Historic Brawl. Deck type? Actually, cancel challenge. We have to change it up, right? How do you queue up a Historic Brawl list? 60 cards. Friendly Brawl, 40 cards, rebalanced, 60 cards, friendly Brawl. Yeah. Selected list. I'm gonna play my Scarab God list, I think. Okay, I just challenged you, Can of Chunky. Give me a moment, Saiga, so I can create a... Okay. So I can create a budget list that can actually... Galta? Nice. Love me a bit of Galta. Okay. No blue, Dreadhorde Invasion, Stitcher, and Key. I think we keep this, even though we don't have a blue source. They're going first. We have Arcane Signet. That's a draw. Acquisition of Kozilek here has to be good. Yikes. They're playing Galta Elves, so this is... Okay. Search your... Reveal it, put it into your hand. I think we take their Cultivate, right? I don't want them to ramp into Galta. That's pretty miserable for me. Alright. Play the Arcane Signet here. Play Stitcher Supplier as well. Okay. White, Mind Spike. Sure. Their hand is actually pretty good. We have to take their ramp card. No worries, I can't chat and be in game at the same time. I'm on mobile. That's why I showed offline earlier. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm really sorry to hear that. Alright, we resolve the key here. Since they're slow and we have to put down the Scarab God as soon as possible. Demonic Tutor. D-Spark. I think we definitely need a removal. Demonic Tutor though. That's a card that you can't pass. No attacks. So we need an untapped land next turn so we can actually... Do we actually need an untapped land? Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we need an untapped land here. I think... I'm not willing to trade just yet. Death Priest. Ebon Death. What are we gonna tutor though? Okay. Where is my what? Alright. Do I not have it? Did I remove it? Crippling Fear, yeah. Okay. Let's stop them from playing Galta. Galta needs creatures on board. I do need to get the Scarab God down as fast as possible. If I'm able to get this off from their graveyard, we can find more lands, hopefully. They're playing Elves Galta, but they don't have big creatures so far. Let me search for a creature. So reveal it, put it into your hand. Yikes, that's scary. Beanstalk Giant, that ramps. Nice. I actually really like the list here. Jadar. We're gonna put the Scarab God down. Okay. Let's attack. The reason why I like the Scarab God necessarily here is because it kind of cheats the commander rules, right? Commander says whenever your commander dies, it gets taxed, so it costs 2 more to cast when it comes back to your command zone. I'm keeping this for sure. Removal for the Galta. But then Scarab God has a nice clause here, so we're gonna Scarab God. We're gonna steal their creature here. I'm gonna make a 4/4 zombie that also gets us land, right? We desperately need the lands here. We have 3 mana. Let's make a very efficient play. I think we have to resolve this. Get it ticking so far. Gonna attack with the Scarab God here as well. But Scarab God, when it dies, it returns to your hand, so it's no longer taxed. It'll always be 5 mana, which is such a troublesome commander, right? I think our hand is very well equipped here. For each force you control. Nice. Nice. I love historic cards. I really do. They're so good. Like, it's so different than standard. Ooh, nice. Okay. Decline. Hand. See? So your Scarab God is never taxed. Alright. They have a 6/6, so their Galta costs 6 mana. So they can play a Galta next turn with an untapped land. But it's very unfortunate for them, huh? Okay. Yeah, if we deal with their creature here, they no longer have something to play. They can't play the Galta as long as their creature is dealt with. We're gonna play the Scarab God here and pass. Scarab God with zombies can help us cry deeper and deeper into our list. Okay. Let's find another black source here. We do run, not that it matters, but we do run good game. I'll keep an Undead Augur. For sure. Yeah, nice. Okay, very good game here. It's very unfortunate for them, but I had to remove their creatures or else they were gonna resolve Galta here. Nice. GG's. So Psy Guy, I got you. Let me make a quick deck for you. I got you. We're gonna play together. GG is kind of chunky. I definitely love the idea behind Galta here, but I think you do need to run a little more protection, just so you can actually get the Galta down. So what are we gonna play? Probably standard, right? They said it was rotation proof. What am I gonna play? How about werewolf or wolf? How about wolves? Common and uncommon only. Losing Cultivate really hurt me. Yeah, Inquisition of Kozilek was just insane for me. Having to take the Cultivate from you definitely puts a stop to your game plan. I'll jump in a game now. Hold up, Psy Guy. Let me just finish creating the list real quick. We're definitely going to want 4 of these. I'm going to want... I'm going to make a budget werewolf list, right? We're going to want 3 of these. We don't have Tovolar. We don't have Stormseeker. Nothing, right? So it's fine. Not even our Planeswalker, of course. Let's just make a quick list, right? Let me run 4 of these as well. What else is good? What's our 1-drop looking like? I think we're gonna run Kumano faces Kakizan as a 1-drop. Pup, sure. Haste, 5 mana. Has Defender. I actually have no idea what half of these do. I never really looked at them that much. This has Trample, 3 mana, Trample, 3/2. Nope. Haste. Vampires versus werewolves then. Sounds good. Sounds good to me. We're definitely gonna do that. Reach. No, it has Flash though. Okay, I'm interested. Other werewolves you control have Trample, 3 mana, 3/3. Okay. Howl of the Moon. Untap that creature, enchanted creature. Okay. You definitely need the ramp one, right? The one that ramps here. This one draws a card. I guess this one is pretty good. So this one initially costs what? 4? 4 mana, 5/4. Enters the battlefield, create an insect creature. Create a 2/2 wolf. 4/1. Nope. Okay. What's that day bound? What's that one what's it called? I keep forgetting. Oh, that's a rare? That's lame. No, it's not a rare. What's it called? Into the Night? Something like that? Night something? I keep forgetting. It's a very important card for me, I think. Yeah, Unnatural Moonrise. I think we're gonna run a whole set of these. Alright, we're running 4. Alright, we need 25 lands to hit things on curve. I think I like this. And we also need removal, right? We need Kumano. Oops, my bad. Kumano. That's my 1-drop. We're gonna run. They don't have Den, right? Den would have been good for me. Spirits are good. I'd think Clarion Spirit always causes nightmares. Yes, so I would go the mono white route with Clarion Spirits and those very cheap 1-drops. That's just insane, right? I had a list that was similar to those that was 100% win rate for a long time. That it was actually able to recover as well, which is surprising, right? Reach, I mean, our 3 mana slot is terrible. We have a lot of 2-drops. Unnatural Moonrise. What's the best one? The one that ramps? But what are we ramping up into besides this? Now, I don't like this that much. I'm gonna cut this, I think. I think a Fertellable. So this one costs 2 less to cast if you control a werewolf or okay, 3/4. I think we're gonna run this as well. I think I'm gonna run 4 of this. We do need removal, right? So we play. Man, I hate our 3 mana slot here. I really do. Gonna -1 on these. Wolf. 3 mana. Okay, these are definitely not budget. Okay. Menace, 2/3, no. Stormseeker, we can't run since it's not budget. Haste, Vigilance, we can't run that. Gains haste. I think this is our best option, right? And I think we take this out. Howl of the Hunt. I'll keep 1 copy of these. We don't need the ramp spell anymore since this costs 4 mana initially. So we're gonna put this here. And we need removal, right? I'm gonna run Thundering Rebuke. I'm gonna run Thundering Rebuke as my removal of choice here. So I'll probably run 1 copy of Thundering Rebuke, 1 copy of Royal Eruption as well. They probably, so their budget, right? Would they run any? They probably don't have a Planeswalker, right? And Flame Blessed Bolt. Flame Blessed Bolt, I think. We can try this. 3 removal spells though. Okay, I'm cutting the pack meat. It requires so much, right? This is going to be our 4-drop. This is going to be our 4-drop. We need more removal. So I'm gonna run 2 of these and 2 of these. And run Royal Eruption. Sounds good to me. Okay. Let's make the lands here. 2, 2, 4, and we can't play Den, we can't play Hive. These are not budget. So what do we play? How about Field of Ruin is pretty bad, but no, our spells are actually easily castable, right? Field of Ruin. Is it budget? It is budget, sure. Field of Ruin, I'll probably run like Mountain. No, why did I... Oops. Okay, we want that... Is it budget, that one spell? I mean, that one land? Courtyard? I think it's a pretty good one. How many creatures? We have 21 creatures, so I'll run 2 of these just to fix our mana a bit. And then I'll probably run 1, 2, 3, 4, like 6. And then 6. And then what else? Wait, this is not budget, is it? These are not budget. Yikes. Alright, let's make it as budget as possible. Let's cut these. And let's risk it, right? 8, 8. Let's play 4 courtyards. And what else? How do we fix our mana here? Let's play this. This is budget, isn't it? 3, 4. Okay. Alright, because it's pretty good. I think the mana needs fixing, but you need to invest. Looking good, yeah. I think it's looking good as well. Let's play our Lin as our sleeve here. And yeah, it's looking good. Okay. Let's run it. Okay, so are you ready, Psy Guy? Alright, challenge. Werewolves are like one of my most favorite archetypes of all time. Or tribes. So I think since they're playing on mobile, they're going to have trouble knowing when to... Oh, they actually accepted. Nice. So 60 cards, best of 1, select deck. Let's select this. Sure. So we have stuff in our deck, right? We have stuff. We can deal with pretty much a lot of things. Vampires aren't that big anyway. So decent hand. Definitely keeping this, I think. Yeah. Okay. Are we on the play? We need that one card. We really need it. Unnatural Moonrise. I tried to make this list as budget as possible, and I think we're pretty successful with that. Howl of the Hunt. This has flash. Hungry for more. Sure. Okay. Green. Okay. 4 mana. I think this is pretty decent for it being very budget or budget friendly. Especially with Casting Naturalist. Instead of it costing 6, now we're playing it on turn 3, which is pretty decent. It can get rid of it though, which is fine. We have another one. We have a surprising Howl of the Hunt here. Reckless Bloodseeker, sure. They need blood tokens for that, don't they? Yeah. Alright. This is pretty good. We're gonna resolve this so that it can start gaining +1/+1 counters. And I'm gonna attack with these. We put this on green. We need green for Howl of the Hunt here. Let them block. We're gonna flash in Howl of the Hunt here. I think so far so good. I think so far so good. Hopefully no board wipes. Meathook Massacre is definitely not budget, but even if they have a meat hook here, they won't be able to accomplish anything. It's just a pup that basically dies. So it's pretty good. Blood token attacks. You may sacrifice blood token. If you do, it becomes a 5/5. Sure. Alright. That's just too much, right? That's too much. I think being on the play with a perfect hand, I think almost perfect hand, is just pretty good. Do we apply the pressure here? Yeah. Why not? $25 lands, so we can hit things on curve and just better our chances of hitting things on curve. Good game indeed. Okay, we can run it back whenever you like. They have lifelink here, but if they have a combat trick, I'd rather lose this than to lose the naturalist. Blood token. Okay. Okay. GG's. Good game. I do like this budget werewolf list. I think it'll do even pretty good against in the standard ladder. I think it'll do great in the standard ladder actually. So so who's got next? Who wants to play next? GG's Mr. Psy Guy. Very good game. It's very unfortunate that I went on the play, that I was on the play. That's how I won, basically. So I like this. I like this. I think we cut one of these. So we have 4. We have our top end here with Burly Breaker. This is our 4-drop. I think the list is pretty nice. GG, the big boy on 3 was too much, and the flash trick. Yeah, it was pretty good, wasn't it? Yeah, it's very, very nice. I actually really like the list. For a budget list, I think it's pretty strong. Very, very strong. Okay, so who wants to play next? And you got any ideas in mind? We made a quick... Yeah, it's very nice, Dino. I actually really, really like the list. I'm very happy about the list. Needs a little bit of improvement. Maybe we can find more budget cards that aren't werewolf related that can help the list exceed a bit. But so far so good for being a werewolf tribal here. Anyone wants to play next? Or should we just continue brewing and hitting the ladder? If so, we can just brew and hit the ladder. Can I play one more if there's no one else? You can definitely play one more, for sure. For sure, Christian. What do you want to play? I have one historic deck. Okay. Sure. Historic? I don't have a historic list, but I can contend with a explorer list. I mean, I do have a historic list. Yeah, I actually do have a historic list. I want to play my Eerie Ultimatum list against you then, Dino. But, Christian, let's play a game. Then I'll play with Dino after. What do you want to play? You want to play Standard? We played Standard together, didn't we? We played Standard. Whenever you're ready. Brawl, that is? Oh, Brawl. Nice. Okay. We can do Brawl. Standard or Brawl. Your call. Whatever you like. I enjoy Brawl a little more, but if you play Standard, Standard is my main anyway. I'll play again if down. If want to grind ladder, that cool, no worries. Sure, we can play a game. I don't necessarily need to grind the ladder. I'm not, I'm thinking about going for Mythic this season, but not really all that interesting. I mean, getting to Mythic really accomplishes nothing for me. It's not like I'm going to play any competitions anytime soon. It all requires time. So we can, yeah, we can head up. We can play some games. If you want Brawl, we can do Brawl. If you want Standard, just let me know so I can add you right away. So we can queue up as soon as possible. I definitely need some new decks, right? Something new. Or something new to play. I mean, all these. Let's do Standard then, since I am more familiar. Sounds good. I want to try my Galta deck again. See if I can have a better showing. Yes, we will definitely do that, sure. Alright, so Christian, let's start with Standard. Let's play a standard game real quick. And then after that, we're going to play with Dino. And then after that... okay. Astro, sure. Accept. You're playing standard. Let me play... What am I playing here in standard? I think... Let's play something that I haven't played yet. Yesterday or today. Let's play this. I actually really like this list. It's going to be relatively annoying, but I'm trying to keep it as fresh as possible, right? But if you guys want to see more of the same list over and over, just let me know. This is... Okay, let's try this out. I actually really like Galta. I think it can be a very, very good list. And I think he just didn't draw as good as possible. And definitely taking the cultivate was the highlight of the game, I think. Turn 1, no cultivate it's just... Turn 1 Inquisition of Kozilek was just devastating. Alright, so... Orzhov? Maybe Esper? Okay. They foretold. That can be a bunch of things. Okay, so currently no counter spells. I forgot. Do I even run? I run Make Disappear, Test of Talents, Saw It Coming. Okay. I think we're gonna flash in the Wandering Emperor if they don't really play anything here. Yeah, let's just get it going here. Probably have a Vanishing Verse anyway, but it's okay. We're gonna distribute the Wandering Emperor here. Oh, I like that. Okay. I think we kill their Wandering Emperor though. That's pretty good. That's a draw. Okay. We pass. So far so good. They're missing the blue color, which is value, and we have insane draw spells in this list. I definitely want to get as greedy as possible with this. Oh, they're playing Esper. So many basics though. Yeah, I mean, crafting the lands is so expensive, isn't it? Okay. Make Disappear. Definitely gonna apply as much pressure as possible here. Force them to use some of these. It's probably Esper Control, isn't it? Esper Control. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. What I think I want to do here is just draw while they're tapped. But as a counter, as a control list, you're not supposed to tap. So I'm just gonna pass. Let's just stick this. Why not? Yeah, when I was trying to get into Historic Ball, it was a bit overwhelming. So I went with a big ass dinosaur. Seemed like a good idea. You definitely have the right dinosaur to go with, because it can cost so cheap, right? Try to play a great hand. Try to play big stuff as well. Yeah, that's fine. We can actually get them to tap here, but I think I value the draw a little more. Doomscar. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so now we can draw comfortably. You definitely went with the right choice there. Okay. That's pretty good. We have another Seagate Restoration. They have a Kaya. Oh, yikes. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, man. Okay. That's fine. I actually wanted to counter that, but it's okay. Yeah. That's fine. Henge is in there. Yeah, Great Henge is really good. Really good. You actually need more. How about... Why don't you play Fight Rigging too? play stuff that costs 6 or more, like creatures. Try it out, so you can actually get the Galta out as fast as possible. We need to draw, don't we? Do we play the Emperor while they're tapped? I mean, these are probably Doom Scars. He's probably playing control here, or just planeswalkers in general. It's gonna take a while, but I think I'm gonna take the draw with this. I actually forgot. Do we even run? We run Memory Deluge as well, so we have a ton of draw on this list. Rigging is a good idea. Yeah, I think rigging is a good idea, and there's definitely a lot of tools when it comes to mono green and historic. You know, like a lot of big creatures, a lot of stuff like that. You can actually try to run like commune with spirits or something, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8, but they have mana open. Yikes! Is this going to resolve? I mean, we have to go for it, right? Probably won't resolve anyway. Oh, it did. Nice. Okay. A lot of Doom Scars. Let me actually see. I forgot what this list has. Ebb and Death. Ebb and Death can go away. Do we have a way to discard? Celestis was our only way to discard. Behold the Unspeakable. I mean, having stuff in hand is very good for our Behold the Unspeakable. Nice to catch you live. I have been enjoying your lists. Oh, thank you so much, Leo. Welcome to the live stream. Welcome to the channel. I hope you've been enjoying the variety so far. Guys, like, don't get encouraged if you see like an Explorer list or a, you know, historic brawl list on the channel. I'm just trying to keep it as fresh and as enjoyable as possible. And we're definitely going to play a Wandering Emperor here. But yeah, Standard is always going to be my main format. Sure. Tap. Can exile something. I don't really care about my graveyard. One, two. We actually can cast double Wandering Emperor here. That's what I'm going to do anyway. They play Ebb and Death Dracolich, which is yikes, right? Although, man, like, I shouldn't have countered that. I should have let them play, because it comes in tapped and I can easily play Wandering Emperor on top, right? It's a stalemate so far. We're a little ahead, I believe. A little ahead. They're not drawing lands, it seems like. You have a ton of mana. Since we have a ton of mana, I'm just going to take the draw here. Ebb and Death is good against control. It gets them to tap, right? They're going to get back to Kaya. Yikes. Emerius Call. What is this? Sigrid? Sigrid? Yeah, they're going to get back to Kaya, which we can deal with thanks to Fateful Absence here. Alright, we pass. He's got a lot of alternate art in his deck. Yeah, I actually like that. They spent quite the amount, right? So we're gonna lead with Make Disappear here, because it's at this point of the game you need to counter with Make Disappear if you can, or else, you know, they can develop mana, right? Develop mana, and then your Make Disappear is pretty bad. So we keep Saw It coming here for other stuff. I've been trying to make a Broker's Ascendancy deck, but they all have mediocre. Can't seem to find the right mix. Broker's Ascendancy, is that the Planeswalker enchantment? Or not Planeswalker necessarily, just like the Bant enchantment that provides counters on Planeswalkers and stuff like that, and creatures? I made a couple of these lists, but I never run more than one. It's a dead spell. It's a waste of a turn. It's not impactful at all when it hits the battlefield. And it's very fragile, because even when you're running Planeswalkers with those, your planeswalkers need protection, or else your planeswalkers can die each and every turn that you cast them. They're passing. Another Sog coming. That's unforgiving. Yeah, counter enchant. Yeah, I've made a list like that. I've made an explorer list that had that. It was pretty successful, mainly because I had so many early interaction. I'm gonna be the annoying guy here against Christian, which I feel so bad about. Maybe picking this list wasn't the right choice. But yeah, you need as little planeswalkers as possible, and you need a lot of early interactions so you can actually provide some form of protection or removal, so you can resolve your planeswalkers and actually have them survive. Bant is a hard color combo to work with. I actually love Bant. I really do. It's not my favorite by far, but I like it. I think it has a lot of utility. I think Bant, you can make a Broker's Ascendancy list with... Okay, so... That's a good target for me to Test of Talents, but they probably have another one that's exiled, so that's pretty bad for us, right? But we can just recover, can't we? Yeah, that's fine. I actually like the fact that with Bant, you can make a list that is mid-range, that has early creatures, that has Broker's Ascendancy and top-end Planeswalkers, and I think a list like that is relatively like hard to deal with. When the new Capenna set first came out, it had I had a Bant list like that I don't think I ever really played on the channel. Maybe I did, but it was very good. It was very good. Not saying it doesn't perform. No, I know what you're saying. You just there are just a lot of options here. Do we waste Arsog coming here? I mean, another Kaya. We have to, right? I don't want them to exile my Wandering Emperor. It's the only thing that's applying pressure for me right now. Sorry. If there was an I'm sorry button, I'd definitely, you know. Okay, we pass. The reason why I'm not foretelling my cards here is because we're running Behold the Unspeakable, and the creature you get from Behold the Unspeakable says it gets +1/+1 for each card you have in hand. So foretelling is not really synergistic with Behold the Unspeakable, right? We need the cards in hand so that our Behold the Unspeakable creature, if we get it, can get big. Otawara is a nice draw. I didn't play it as a land because they're running Planeswalkers, so I'd want to bounce one of their Planeswalkers if possible. Alright, so far so good though. It's pretty annoying. We're just not drawing any more card draw, and we're not drawing our Behold the Unspeakable. It's our game ender, right? Agadeems. Yikes, what? Seagrid? Can't let that happen, unfortunately. Let's take a look at that hand. Invoke Despair. Command? Okay. Sure. Invoke Despair would have been a great target for Test of Talents. That's why I'm running Test of Talents anyway. And they probably are going to play Invoke Despair next turn, which is going to be relatively devastating here. But I think we can make a very smart play by holding up Otawara here. So I do want them to tap for an Invoke Despair, but they probably do play here Silver Quill Command. They get a creature back and we sacrifice our Samurai. But that's not the most ideal play for them. They don't know about Otawara though, which is pretty good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. They still have Invoke Despair, but we can flash it in at the end step, which dodges the Invoke Despair. Okay. I definitely like Otawara with the Wandering Emperor here. Take your time. Sure. Too many Doom Scars. Good game. Good game, Christian. Good game. Alright. So who's playing next? Who wants to play next? Who's next, by the way? I think it was... So Christian said they wanted to play, but then Dino said they wanted to play as well. Dino, you want to play Historic Brawl? And then after that, I think it's Skylar, right? Yeah, after that it's Skylar and then Can of Chunky. Sure. God damn, that was annoying. Yeah, I'm so sorry, Christian. I definitely played the wrong list against you. That was super annoying, right? Alright, Dino. Historic Brawl. I'm gonna send you a challenge here. Actually, cancel. Let me redo that. We're gonna play, I think, yeah, we said Historic Brawl. Select list. I'll play after Dean. Yeah, Kyler, you got after Dean. You got it. I think I'm gonna play my Gishoth one more time. And then after that, we're going to be playing with Can of Chunky. No, with Kyler, then Can of Chunky, and then we'll go from there. I'm so sorry, Christian. I know it's really, really annoying to play against a list like that, but GG's nonetheless. We can definitely play more if you like. They're playing Croxa. I like that. Croxa's gonna be annoying because our deck is slow. This is not a keepable hand. Hedron Archive, Titanothrax, yikes. We can scry with the temple here, so I think I keep this. Yeah. Okay. So we've got ramp, which is pretty good, but slow ramp too. Or close. I mean, they can cast the Croxa next turn, right? So I'm playing Gishoth here. Gishoth is like the eldest dinosaur, I guess, which is pretty fun. Can be fun sometimes. Croxa, sure. What are we discarding? I guess we just discard this. Sure. I don't mind losing life points here. They wasted their turn too like that, which is pretty good. Well, it's not really a waste, but it's good nonetheless. Anger of the Gods is a good one here, because they probably are going to play a lot of mill creatures, which Anger of the Gods exiles, which is pretty good. But I think next turn you're playing Hedron Archive to try to get the Gishoth as fast as possible. As fast as possible here. First time here. How is it going? What's up, Nexus? It's going good. How's everything with you? I'm playing against viewers, so if you want to play, just add my gamer tag and we can play together. We're playing a mixture of Standard, Explorer, and Historic Brawl. I'm currently playing my moderator. And we're playing Historic Brawl at the moment. We definitely get Hedron Archive here. We need to ramp as fast as possible. We have Gishoth next turn, which should be very interesting. But if they have removal for the Gishoth, that's a big yikes. Also, I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we have Gishoth if we draw land. Welcome to the channel, Nexus. Glad to have you. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I appreciate that. I really do. City Stalker. Okay. So what I think we do here, City Stalker is an interesting one. So we kill the City Stalker here. Put back the Titanothrax into the hand. I mean, into the deck. Put it back. And I don't mind losing an Anger of the Gods here. Resolve. Sure. buys us a ton of time. I'm just hoping to find an untapped land off the top. Nice. I'll check and see if I have anything in Explorer. I'm more of a historic player myself. I have a historic list as well. If you want to play historic, we can definitely get that going. We drew a land. That's perfect. That's perfect. Alright, Gishoth comes down. Hopefully we don't whiff with the Gishoth here. I'm hoping we don't whiff. Alright, let's see what we can get here. They probably do have board wipes. I mean, they're running black. That's fine. Just got this. That's okay. That's fine. We have Maze Mind Tome. I think we can recover. Nice. Yeah, I appreciate that, Nexus. Are you a fan of Historic Brawl? Do you ever play Historic Brawl? I think it's my favorite historic, I guess, format. Take action. Yeah, our Gishoth is gone, which is unfortunate, but it's okay. We can still build up our mana and go again. You definitely are getting close to the Croxa here. Fable. Yeah, it's far from over here. Rhythm of the Wild. Okay. I guess we can play this. Maze Mind Tome. Let's attack with this. So they can have Croxa next turn, right? The Croxa requires 5 cards. If they crack the Blood Token and they discard 2 cards for the Fable, they can have Croxa next turn. So I think we don't draw with the Maze Mind Tome until they resolve the Croxa. Rhythm of the Wild here is my tech card of choice against blue players. I do at times when I'm looking to chill and or when I'm doing events. Nice. So you're pretty familiar with the format. Okay. They don't have Croxa yet unless they crack their Blood Token. Okay. Yeah, let's take some of that damage. I'm definitely drawing with the Maze Mind Tome on the end step here. Maze Mind Tome is going to give us some life gain as well. Oh, yikes. Oh, man. Okay, that's a card. That is a card. It has haste, so maybe they should have played it before combat to get some draw off of it. They gain 3 life off of it too, and it can block the Gishoth. Yeah, I think we're doing pretty bad at the moment. Skyclave Relic, sure. Sure. Oh, yikes. Oh, bad. Okay. Farewell. Oh, Farewell is good. Farewell has to be good, right? If we kill enchantments, we have to kill enchantments, I think, but maybe we can survive one. We can definitely survive one turn. Oh yeah. When it comes to commanders, I can have my pick. I'm a whale when it comes to the game. I have 98% plus of the whole MTGA collection. Nice. That's very good. I wish I had that much within my collection, but it's okay. So we've got Farewell. What's the play? I do want to get rid of the troll here. So Gishoth is at 10. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We can possibly have 10 next turn with Fabled Passage here. So I think I'm going to scry, play a tap land, scry, and Sokinsan. No. We have Fabled Passage, so I'm not really. Okay, let's kill the Fable here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, I forgot, man. They can have Croxa next turn. We definitely misplayed that. Yeah. Okay. Take action, sure. Yeah, we misplayed that. I definitely should have farewelled this turn. But it's okay. If they're going to resolve a Croxa, we discard the Fabled Passage. We still need one more mana for the Gishath here. I don't want them to draw. So what's good with everyone else in here, chat? Anyone have favorite deck list, color combos? So far, so far I think one of the viewers likes Control the best. Control is very popular, right? And I think the rest, I'm not sure. I played against a combination of like decks, right? I played against aggro. That's so bad for us. Intensity level? I've never seen this card. Attacks, it deals damage equal to any target, then perpetually increases its intensity level. Yikes. So we lost our Farewell, which is something. Right? They can have their Croxa back as well, which I think they will. Yeah, losing the Farewell is just unforgiving here. Yeah. I'm mostly a jank player myself. That's nice. I like that. Alright, so do we 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, we can't. I mean, sure. Why not? Okay. So if we fight this, Domri is not going to survive. Let's go jank. I prefer jank. Jank is king. Yeah, jank is pretty fun. So what do we do here? We have to fight something, right? I think we have to fight the Croxa here, unfortunately. Yeah, that's the way to go. Nexus, you definitely have to make your own brew and see how it works. That's how you excel at the game, I think. By trials and errors and finding out exactly what went wrong and fixing it. We're definitely losing Farewell. I mean, it's that one turn that I misplayed. Oh, man. Okay, that's game. It's that one turn where I actually cracked the Brontodon here. I should have Farewelled. Yeah, using that one mana and having him being mana short definitely killed us. Mostly errors. It happens with all of us. All of us. GG's. All of us. Alright, good game. GG's. This list definitely needs work here. We keep whiffing with the Gishath, which is not good. Nice. Alright, so who got next? Good game to Dino. That was a very impressive game, very impressive list. A lot of alchemy cards, which is a part of the historic now, which is okay. So GG's nonetheless. Very good game here. Alright, so who was next? I think it was Kyler next. I'll play after Dean. Yeah, Kyler I think was next. What would you like to play, Kyler? GG's Dino. That was a very successful game. Very successful for you. A lot of good cards. A lot of good cards. Losing the farewell. I definitely messed up with the farewell. Think I'm up standard? Sure, standard is fine. Standard is fine. What are we gonna play in the standard though? What am I gonna play? Standard. I want to play something I haven't played yet. I do like the zombies list here. Should we play this? Should I play it? It's definitely one of my most successful lists so far. Alright, what's your gamer tag? I keep forgetting. Is it Asteroth here? Kyler? Shrines? Should I play Shrines? Volo? I can play Volo. Volo should be fun. So who won the control versus control matchup? It wasn't control kind of chunky, it was brawl. Dino won. He ran Croxa and a ton of, not a ton, but a significant amount of alchemy cards that were really good. He got my farewell, which pretty much ended the game for me. I noticed the Kraken that got my vote. A Kraken? Okay. You want to see the Kraken's list? It's control, so it can be very annoying to play against. I think I do want to play the Shrines list, but which one was it? I kind of forgot. I think it was this one. I just have a few alchemy cards, not my favorite format. Yeah, I have a few alchemy cards as well. I think since the fairy is fixed now, I think I'm going to play this list here. Alright. Let's play Shrines. Okay. Can we... Oh, you're offline. I'm ready, Kyler, whenever you are. I'm ready whenever you are. My Shrines list is definitely a lower powered list. And if I was to play Control, it's more high powered. And it can be very annoying and not enjoyable for my viewers to play against. I think I definitely had Christian very, very annoyed, which I'm very sorry about. Control is just... Let's take a look at the Kraken's list, though. I can play Volo. Volo is a very fun list. Very fun. Where was the Kraken's list? It was down there, I think. Where was it? Damn. Let me reload, sorry. It's okay, take your time. Take your time. Oh, Kraken's control. Portable hole, consider is very necessary with Hold Breaker here. Playing Emrith, Reservoir Kraken. Here's for the content. Oh, I appreciate that, Nexus. Thank you so much. I really, really do. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Nexus. I really do. I hope you've been enjoying all the content on the channel and you've been having fun with the variety. I definitely try my best to make it as fresh as possible all the time. Even when it comes to standard, I try to make different standard lists. Something that nobody else would touch, like Meeting of the Five, for example. That's a card that I've never seen anyone play. So this is the Kraken's list. It has Reservoir Kraken and Hullbreaker Horror. And it also has Emrith and Kyrie here. We have Devastating Mastery, Farewell, Doomscar, yikes, right? Devious Cover-Up, Memory Deluge, ready. Okay, let's play Shrines. Let's change it up, make it a little more fun, and then after that, I think I'm gonna play my Volo list. Thank you so much, Nexus. I appreciate that. All right, select the list. Let's play the Shrines list, right? You just ran to your channel the other day, catch it in the morning before heading to work. Oh, nice. I love that. That's it's definitely like a part of your daily routine now, isn't it? I'm also like that. You know, a lot of times I would get addicted to like one channel or something. Like I'm going to bed now. It's 3:10 for me. Great games and everyone in the chat. Thank you all. Thank you, Dino. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being a part of the channel as well. I appreciate you and I hope you had fun tonight. Have a great night as well. So this hand, no untapped green. I think I'm mulliganing this hand for sure. This one is super slow. Super slow. Okay. We have lands so far. No blue source for the Teferi. Yikes. Valky was very nice here. Peace out. Have a good one. Yeah, have a good one, Dino. Probably gonna take this. Oh, they took AO? Okay. Alright. No blue source so far, which is very devastating. Very, very devastating. I forgot what I ran in this list. Is this the one that I... This one had Skyclave Evaporation, Borrow Time. Huh. I don't think this is the list that I featured, is it? One Teferi. They're playing Demir. Yeah, it's not successful so far. I guess let's draw out their since this is legendary, we have Iganjo, which is pretty good for us. I'm not gonna trade here. We get AO back, but since they passed like that, that's very scary, right? So I guess we test out the waters with Jaspera Sentinel. No, nothing. Alright, Sentinel is pretty good here. Sentinel unlocks our entire hand. I think next turn, though, we have to resolve the Limvala. Just so we can provide some protection for our creatures. They probably go for the kill, right? I think instead, yeah. Alright. What's the most optimal play? The most optimal play here is basically playing a 5-drop. But if they have a Jwari, that's a big yikes, right? So for me, I think Limvala is the most optimal play here, to be honest. This way we hold up 2 mana for any counterspell that requires for us to pay. And also, okay, Prismari Command, yeah. Okay, well, we knew that, right? Okay, we have to resolve AO so we can get Mirror Box and possibly another Shrine here. Memory Deluge. Nice. They're definitely getting close to a good Meat Hook Massacre. Well, they already have a good Meat Hook Massacre here. But we definitely need to... so AO recovers, right? AO recovers. But I think if they have a Meat Hook Massacre, it doesn't matter. We're just going to resolve an Elspeth here since they're tapped out of their blue. We're going to look with Elspeth here. That's pretty good. I think we do get a Mirror Box here. It definitely betters our top decks when it comes to the Shrines. Yeah. And it definitely makes it very hard for them to cast a Meat Hook Massacre. We're definitely not going to lose our Shrine here, which is pretty good. So they have 4. They have meat hook equals 4. But they're 1 turn away from a Tybalt, which is scary. But I think if they don't have an answer for this board, I think it's game. Another memory deluge, yeah. I think that's game. Unless they force us to sacrifice the Linvala, which I will. Besides that, I think it's just, yeah. Okay, GG's. Good game indeed. Lifelink. Good game. Nice. So actually, despite the fact that we didn't draw a single blue source, Jaspera Sentinel was clutch there. It was definitely very, very good. So if any of you is interested about this list, it might need a little more work, but I'm not sure that it does. It's just a part of the game here. This is the shrines list. I've actually mana screwed on red. Yeah. What'd you have? Burn down the house? You needed to find mana for burn down the house? This is the shrines list here. It runs mirror box because it's so good with shrines, and that's the only way you can play shrines is with mirror box or standard shrines. Jaspera Sentinel here helps us ramp. It's very good turn 1 play. You have 3 portable holes. Grixis burn list, Galvanic burn down the house, then meat hook. Oh, yikes. Oh my god. Okay. Well, yeah, this is the shrines list. Elspeth here and Ao are for recovery, and helps us find our mirror box and shrines. So that's the synergy here. Teferi can help us untap 1 mana that we can pay for our shrines, right? Because it requires you to pay. That's the idea behind Teferi here. This goes wide, this goes big, and this mills, which is not significant, but it's 0-4, so it's a good 2 mana play. Good creature. Borrow times Kaiklave Apparition, which we can fetch off of the Elspeth and Ao. And yeah, that's the shrines list. So who got next? Who wants to play next? I think next it was either Can of Chunky or Mr. Psy Guy. Whoever's online. I really thought Mirror Box would make a bigger impact when it came out. Decided to grab some smoke. How was the match? I actually ended up winning mainly because my opponent got mana screwed. I found Jaspera Sentinel. Jaspera Sentinel provided me with a much needed blue source. Then I was actually able to cast Linvala to provide further protection for my creature. Then we resolved in Elspeth, and then they kept digging for a red source and they couldn't find it, and which ended up costing them the game. Yeah, I thought Mirror Box would have more of an impact as well, but it quickly died off. Quickly. I definitely played Mirror Box with Planeswalkers before as well, which was pretty successful. Like 4 of Lolths with, with Mirror Box was very successful. So who wants to play next? Do you guys want to play, or should I just play a couple games on ladder, or what? I think Mr. Psy Guy was next. Let's play a best of 1 game. Ready? Okay. Oh yeah. GG though, forgot to say, fair game. Oh yeah, GG definitely. GG's all around. Yeah, it is the worst. It's part of the game though. I mean, we all play it, we all get screwed. Happened to me numerous times. If no one else is going to go, I'll try my hand. I want to test my dungeon deck. Okay. So I'll play Nexus, then I'll play you, races. Just add me. Add the gamer tag. It's pinned in the comments. Add me as well, Nexus, and let's play a game. And just let me know what you want to play. Let me know if you want to play Historic Brawl, Explorer, whatever. But it's Alchemy, huh? So, meh. Oh, Alchemy? Oh, Alchemy Esper? Esper Dungeons? That's a good deck. I can actually beat the majority of Historic and Explorer lists. Go for races. I don't have an Alchemy list, unfortunately. I think I might have an old one. I think I might have an old one. Ooh, I should definitely play this. This is one of my most favorite decks of all time. This one here. It revolves around Brilliant Restoration. I'll definitely play this next, I think. Got it, one sec. Historic? We can play historic, yeah. We can play historic. I think for historic, I'm going to run this. Eerie Ultimatum, my favorite ultimatum. It's best of one though, so it's Esper Dungeon with a splash of red. Oh, nice. Splash of red for Tybalt, right? Crazy stuff. Got me on Platinum 1. Yeah, it's a very good list. The dungeon creature is kind of insane, right? The 2-mana dungeon creature, the Orzhov one. It's very, very, very good. But you kind of need the alchemy cards, right? Like the Jin Emperor. You need Herald of Vengeance too. These are like some insane cards. Ishin? Ishin? Oh, Mardu? You have a splash for Ishin? I'll do best of one. Okay, add me, Nexus. Add me and let's get into a game. We'll definitely do best of one. Ishin, Pasmina? Just goes Pasmina. I'm not familiar with that card. But we can double dungeon. I see. Do I actually have an alchemy deck? I don't think so. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I don't think I have an alchemy list here, but I can definitely play. You want to play alchemy versus your name pinned? Yeah, that's my name pinned. It's capital K, capital P, space in between, and you have to include the pound sign and the numbers as well. But if you're willing to, racist, let's try to play alchemy versus explorer and see which one is stronger. I'll play a mid-range list against you as well, since you're playing mid-range. I think you have the upper hand though. I think the alchemy Esper list is just quite insane. I played that. I featured it on the channel. Pashar Ishin. Oh, Hama Pashar, the Azorius creature, right? That lets you venture into the dungeon twice. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. So what's your venture mechanic then? What creature does it? Do you have that ventures? Probably the 2-mana creature, right? Do you play Diviner of Fates or Raphine or anything like that? Do you play Herald of Vengeance? These are really good cards. I featured the Esper list on the channel, and it's honestly one of the craziest lists that I've ever played. It's so explosive. That's why alchemy is broken. Loading the game. Whoever wants to go first is fine. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, Esper alchemy is just too broken. So while you guys, so who wants to play first? I forgot what I ran with this list. Probably like for a verse. We also need Forbidden Friendship. Right, for the Harmonious Archon. Yeah, the Knight, Death Touch First Strike. He enables with Helm and Ishin. Yeah. That's the best dungeon card, right? The 2-mana creature. The Orzhov one, the Knight you're talking about. That's the best one. Because it's so annoying, right? You can't attack into it, you can't block it, you can't do nothing about it unless you remove it. Very good card. What else do you run with this list? You run I actually forgot. There's a lot you can run. I'm actually not gonna put time into this right now. Okay. This is one alchemy list that I actually really enjoyed, and it's from the event. It was Volo, right? It was very good. I played this in the event when the set first came. I have a janky standard deck to play. All right, let's play jank. I'm down for it. I think Nexus is loading up, so I'll play Nexus, then I'll play whoever wants to play after. Do I have a janky list? I mean, this is pretty janky, but it's Explorer. It basically cheats out the dinosaurs very quickly. Okay. Budget wolves. Alright, just add me, whoever wants to play, and we can play a game. Nexus, if you loaded up already, make sure you add me so we can play a game. What's your list about, Can of Junkie? What kind of jank is it? Sorry about that, I'm apparently blind. I can't find the name. Here's my tag. Alright, I'll add you. No worries. I think it happens a lot of times. I'll add you real quick. You said Nexus with a capital N, right? Nexus 0911 pound 68172. Let's see. Alright, I sent you a friend request. Let's play some historic. Reanimator. Reanimator, nice. I love Reanimator lists. What colors? What are your colors? I added you, Nexus. So I think if I'm to challenge you, we have to change it up, right? Because my historic list is going to be a Yorion list. I haven't played this in quite a while. It does need a lot of work now that stuff has changed, but I guess it's pretty fun. Let's try it out. Can definitely change the top end too. Yeah, we can try it out. Reanimator. Green, black, white. Actually, Nexus, let me challenge you. Let me challenge you so I can change it up into 40 cards, 60 cards. What? It's only 60 cards, so I can't play my Yorion list. I can't play my Yorion list. Okay. Do I have any other historic list that doesn't rely on Yorion? They're all Yorion lists? Okay. How about this? I'll play an Explorer list against you, because I just can't play Yorion, right? They're not allowing me to play Yorion. It's only 60 card pile while Yorion is 80. What about this tournament? No, limited tournament, historic, alchemy, explorer, challenge match. Yeah, it's challenge, but yeah. Alright, 60 cards. I'm gonna play an explorer list against you, which you probably, in historic, you probably have all the cards. So I'm gonna play my favorite deck of all time here. I know you guys have had enough of it, and it does need a bit of work now, but it's okay. I enjoyed the list, right? Or how about this? Let me do it again. Sorry. I just want to change it up a bit, right? In case people are really annoyed of the same deck over and over. So I'm gonna play something else. I'm sorry, Nexus. I'm going to silence the YouTube video so I don't see, hear anything. Sounds good. I appreciate that. It gives me a chance, right? I'm gonna play my ultimatum list. Alright, so we're heading into a historic game. Gonna be playing Nexus here. That's a keepable hand for me. Very keepable. Very good hand for me, actually. Hopefully they're not playing Junt Food. Or Rakdos Food. Maybe Rakdos mid-range here. But it's historic, so you can only guess. Okay. Or passing. I'm playing my Inspired Ultimatum list with Narset. Tenacious Underdog. Sure. I can't play Narset, right? Because it dies with the underdog, so I'm just going to pass here. I'm playing a Jeskai Inspired Ultimatum list that has Narset as well. So that's very good for me actually, right? I'm gonna play Narset here, try to dig for some more things. If they deal with this Narset, this Narset also stops their Deadly Dispute, which is good. I'm gonna take Shark Typhoon here, which is pretty good. Okay. Baleful Mastery, yeah. I knew they had an answer for a Planeswalker here, which is fine. But we get to draw at least. We do need the mana here, so I'll probably just end up discarding the Shark Typhoon anyway. We are running like, what, 3 of them? Yeah, we're running 3 of them, okay. Gonna pay life here. I mean, we can just hard cast the Shark Typhoon next turn, and since they're playing Rakdos, they have no way of dealing with it besides... thank you, Kyler. Besides a what? An Invoke Despair? Do we play Narset here? I think I pass and just Wandering Emperor, to be honest. Yeah. So we have 1, 2, 3 red, potentially 4 red. We have 2 white. We have 2 blue. Yeah, we can have Inspired Ultimatum 2 turns, right? We discard a card. Alright, I'm going to discard the Portable Hole here. Thank you, Kyler. I think this is your kind of deck, right? Like Jeskai, control, / like stuff like that, right? Yeah, I have Specialize. That's a big yikes. Alright, this is pretty good. I think I'm going to hard cast the Shark Typhoon though. I have Specialize. So what does this specialize into? They have red colors, so Conjure Duplicate, Haste. You spend mana as though it was mana of any color. Exile a card from a graveyard. Okay. So far so good for me though. I think if they don't deal with the Shark Typhoon, I mean, even if they deal with Shark Typhoon, we're going to have a big shark next turn. Or if they deal with it, we're just going to have Inspired Ultimatum, right? Up my alley for sure. Jeskai, my favorite 3 colors. Nice. My favorite 3 are Grixis, but Jeskai is definitely a powerhouse, right? Jeskai is definitely very, very powerful here. So I think I'm not going to cast the Inspired Ultimatum unless I need to draw. I don't want to draw 5 cards off of it and have to discard in the later game, so I'm going to cast Wandering Emperor on a tapped Viconia. Try to exile that or deal with it at least. We made a big shark here. We can cast Narset here, which I don't hate. I'm definitely going to cast Narset here. Try to find some counter spells off the top. Or at least stop them from drawing. Baleful Mastery on the Narset. Yeah, Narset is just a headache for them, huh? We're going to get to Fairy. I'm getting to Fairy here for sure. Getting the Dova's Veto, the counter spell, was a choice for sure. But the problem is, board wipes against Shark Typhoon aren't really that good. Because you can just make sharks over and over and over, right? We're going to draw with the Fairy here. Memory Deluge, nice. We can have the Memory Deluge online, actually. So I'm going to pass, and we're going to open up our blue sources. Yeah, this list is very hard to deal with. It's so annoying. The Typhoon is just awesome. Yeah, Shark Typhoon is just a control card, for sure. I love this card, and it's so flexible. Like, it's not a dead draw, right? If you don't have the mana to cast it, you can just discard it, make blockers, draw. It's such a good card. Such a good card, for sure. They're in trouble here. Angrath. Each opponent discards a card, gain control. Oh, they can kill my... Yikes. So they can kill my Teferi. I'm not gonna allow that to happen. Okay. So what I'm gonna do here, we're gonna pay 3 because I do want another shark, right? Instead of paying 0, I do want another shark. Or 4 now, yeah, I forgot. Actually, that's very good for us. This way we can invest into... Let's draw a card here as well. Dovin's Veto, yikes, that's so nasty. That's so nasty. Alright, do you guys want to see the Inspired Ultimatum? Not yet. Alright, let's not play very slow here and be annoying about it. Just gonna cast this and I'm gonna pass. Submit 0. Rahilda? Rahilda's fine. Alright, we're gonna Memory Deluge. Alright, I'm gonna keep these. Whirlwind of Thought. Sure. We're gonna cast the Whirlwind of Thought here. We're gonna draw a ton of cards here as well, I think. But what do we do? I mean, we don't really need to just waste time here. Okay. We're gonna draw off of the Teferi here. If we get the Teferi's ultimate, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. We're gonna play Red Source here, and we just have so many things, right? Do I even need to? Yeah, unlock the blue. Blue is very important, even though our hand is mostly white dominated. Okay. Sure. Play Fabled Passage. So the difference is between Explorer and Historic is that they have access to alchemy cards while I don't. Yeah, that is not going to happen. Teferi is very valuable for me. Let's just continue to make sharks. We draw a card every time we cast a non-creature spell, which is quite insane, even with Inspired Ultimatum. I think it's pretty crazy here. Oh, okay. Alright, that's game, probably. We draw a card, we make a shark. Yeah. They wanted to bait me, huh? Into making more sharks. Good game. And then, yeah, that's game. Seems like if there's any white in a deck, Emperor has to be in it, regardless of format. I totally agree. Emperor is one of the most broken planeswalkers of, like, all time, probably. It's so crazy. It's so good, right? It's so good. The ability to flash a planeswalker, to play a planeswalker at instant speed, is just absurd. It really is. I think the Emperor is going to end up getting nerfed here. But Nexus, good game. I'm sorry for just, you know, being all out like that, but that's how the deck performs. It's one of my most favorite ultimatum decks as well. Here's the list, guys, for anyone that's wondering. I only have 1 copy of Teferi, but 1 copy of Teferi is more than enough. I have 3 Shark Typhoons, 2 Ultimatums, Doomscar. I have 1 Clarion here as well. I have 3 Sensors here. 3 Fateful Absence. I chose Censor because you can cycle it for 1 mana, right? So in the late game, it's not a dead card, right? None of these cards over here are a dead card besides maybe Portable Hole. But even with Portable Hole, you can make a 1/1 Shark, I guess, which is pretty whatever. Or you can return it to your hand with Teferi and just do it all over again. But that's the list, you guys. This is the list. Counterspell heavy, Narset. We have Narset of the Ancient Ways here as well, since we're playing Jeskai, why not? Whirlwind of Thought here to draw a card, since we have a lot of non-creatures. All of them are actually non-creatures. We have a ton of card draw within Narset Parter Veils, Memory Deluge, the other Narset, Teferi, Inspired Ultimatum as well. So it's doing whatever it does, right? Good game. I had 10 cards in the deck that's based on discard, and I got none. Yeah, discard would have been bad for me, but actually resolving Whirlwind of Thought would have been great for me. And even against discard is very good. Since most of my cards are non-creatures, streamer luck. Definitely streamer luck. I lost a couple games though. I lost against you, kind of chunky, haven't I? So I haven't been all that lucky. GG Nexus, GG. Alright, who wants to play next? Who's playing next? Races, you wanted to play, didn't you? Did you add me? Oh, you sent your gamer tag actually, didn't you? Yeah, let me add you real quick. Is that a O? Yeah, I think that's a O, small O underscore big O. O man. Okay. Pound 5858943. Okay. Sent you a friend request if you would like to play. If not today. Oh, you haven't beaten me today? That's fine. That's okay. I can lose easily. I still make misplays. I'm a normal, player just like you guys. I make misplays. I don't top deck well. You've definitely seen me lose before. All right, let's. I added you, races. Let's play. Play your alchemy list against my see you in a while. Okay, see you. Just add me. And let's play a game. I'm gonna play a explorer list against you. Only game I played today was the historic brawl, and it didn't go well for me. Oh yeah. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, discarding the cultivate was just a nightmare, and I knew that as well. All right, so I need to fix this real quick. I'm going to run. What was it called? I keep forgetting. Just followed on Twitter. I noticed. Thank you for the follow. You'll definitely stay updated. Also, if you want to be involved more within the channel, you can just check out all the links, just see your options. But anything you do is just great support nonetheless. Alright, so I'm removing Angrath's Rampage here. I'm going to remove Solar Blaze here as well, and I'm going to include 2 of these. Where are they? Culling Rituals. It's a very important card here. Also, in the main list, we're going to include 4 Clarions here. I think I'm taking out the Ionize here. No, Ionize is pretty good. We do need an extra land here, right? I beat you a couple times yesterday, so it all evens out. Yes, see? Perfect. It all evens out here. Alright, so I'm fixing this because I do want to beat his Esper list with the Niv Mizzet one. The Esper list is pretty annoying, right? So Vanishing Verse is bad against the Esper list, but I'm not going to cheat and just remove it. But okay, let's just run it. Alright, you ready? Where are you? You're over here. Okay. Sent you a challenge. Oh, I don't think that he's I don't think he's on the stream, right? I was always intrigued to see how would Historic and Explorer do against Alchemy lists. You can definitely play an Alchemy list in Historic, but I was wondering what Explorer can do against Alchemy lists. 'Cause Alchemy lists are just pretty crazy, right? Especially that Esper one. If he has all the cards that I was talking about, then that's a nightmare. Should I send it again? I have virtually no Historic Explorer decks, just getting into that format. Just seeing the same in Standard, and there's so much new cards for me in Historic, ironically. Yeah, there's just a ton of cards in Historic. It would be so expensive if you were to craft a lot of things there. So for me, the ideal way to craft cards in Explorer and Historic would be to look at the sets that you would like. For me, War of the Sparks, because it's a Planeswalker set, so I'm immediately just investing into War of the Sparks. So find a set that you would like, cards that you would find yourself playing over and over, or playing in different decks, Invest into these cards and these sets and go from there. If you were to invest in every set, I don't know, not shown on my game. Okay, I'll send it again. No worries. I'll send it again. I sent it to you again. Historic is very expensive. I agree. Because there's just so many cards, right? So you have to craft over and over and over and just sink money into it. And also alchemy. So you're crafting alchemy and historic cards and just really like dumping money into there, which is very expensive. And historic, I already had like the ultimatum cards and stuff like that. So I was able to craft stuff that are important, like Ulamog. It's a very important card. It's a very played card. It's a staple, right? Teferi. These are staple cards that everyone needs to have. It took me a year and a half to get where I'm at. Yeah, I bet. It took me a while too. I'm a budget player as well, so for me, like I can't be, spending a lot of money every month into new sets. But whenever I get gold, for example, I just go into the store. I kind of exit out of the challenge here. I go into the store, I go into like packs, and then I look at War of the Sparks. I get War of the Sparks, for example. I get Amonkhet because it's one of my favorite sets of all time. Stuff like that. Let me send it again here. Oh, he's offline, isn't he? Yeah, offline. Yeah. All right. So it seems like he's having trouble here. For real, standard was expensive enough. After I rent, I don't get much left. Yeah, I get it. We're all like that. Like the majority of people anyway, like are just, budget players, or they try to play for free, which you can definitely do, but it takes a long time. Sorry, I'd respond the game. Try please. Yeah, I'll give it a try. Okay. Challenge. Accept challenge. Okay. We're gonna play a game. I just want draft events for the older sets to come around a little more often. I would like that too, but I don't think a draft is enough for you to get what you need off of a set. You need a couple drafts, and that requires money as well. Opponent has canceled the challenge. Okay, I'll send it to you. I'll challenge you. Perfect. Let's play this. This is not too overpowered. Let's play this against him. I don't want you guys to be bored off of the same deck over and over, so I'm just trying to have as much variety as possible here. Okay, against Esper. Esper Alchemy. I guess we can grind it out. Draft gets cards, plus you get familiar with the set itself. I agree. That's true. Very slow hand here. What are we? We need a lot of black, don't we? Because we're running Nicole Bolas here. Alright. Let's kill that. That's the very broken creature there. At least we're getting lands, but yikes, I kind of messed up on the lands here. We could have played Fable on turn 3 there. I should have played this tapped first on turn 2. Yeah, playing the Fable here is okay. You can play the Fable next turn. We have nothing to discard though. Couldn't find my Planeswalkers, which is, it's something. Okay. Three seal tokens that I haven't used yet. Yeah, I have draft tokens as well. You can win the resources back. Yeah, you're right, actually. I like the draft format. I just never really gotten into it. I mostly just go, if I don't have the set, for example, I go and they picked red. I think they messed up on that, though. They have Ishin. Nice. Okay. Oh, yikes. They're gonna venture twice? Yeah, I never really got into draft like that. Each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life, sure. So we have to trigger a revolt here, which means I'm going to block. We have to kill Ishin, right? One mana kill 4 or less is just insane. Okay. Can't really discard any of these, right? We pass. I bet mono black would be decently consistent. Mono black in which format? Well, mono black is good in any format, right? It's good in historic, it's good in explorer. You can go about it in a lot of different ways. Yikes, Elspeth. Let's take the draw. Not that we can do anything here, but this is pretty good. Oh, this is actually very good for me here, but okay. I'm gonna discard the Nicole Bolas here. I think I'll try it with the next set. Try to cut down on spending, yeah. I get that. Hopefully they whiff with the Elspeth here. I'm not sure they will, but hopefully they get a land or something. We're planning, yeah, they got a land, perfect. I'm planning to play the Eldest Reborn here, so I'm gonna kill this. And then Eldest Reborn on the Elspeth here, which equalizes for us, right? Oh no. Okay, that won't equalize anything for us here. We're gonna sacrifice this, but we have to get this down, which is fine. Each opponent discards a card. Yeah, that's okay. We still have Ugin in the list, so we do need to play our lands here. They sacrificed Elspeth. Why? Because they want to draw a card with this? Huh. Interesting. Okay. I bet the bulk of my standard cards by drafting when new set first come out. After a while, drafts sort of get figured out, and everyone tries to draft the same decks. I get that, yeah. I think a lot of people go for Rakdos most of the time, unless there's like a significant card that gets drafted, like a significant card that everyone wants to have in their list. Oh, that's pretty good for them. Would you guys want to see like a oh, we're flooding here. Yikes. Would you guys want to see a draft? So getting Nicole Bolas next turn does nothing pretty much. Oh wow. They had the perfect answer to everything, huh? Yeah, that's GG's. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we can top deck an Ugin here and just flip it all around, right? So it's not game yet. They scry 1 and then they create a treasure. I think that's what they do. Create a treasure, sure. Alright, man. Can't draw a single card, huh? We don't have anything playable, unfortunately. All we need is an Ugin off the top. Yeah, there's no chance. I'd watch draft, but I think the only one running right now is Alchemy. Yeah, I think so too. I think the Alchemy one is the only one running, but I've been slowly kind of investing in the Alchemy set, to be honest. Slowly. Because I want that one card. I can craft it, but you know, I'd rather not. So I've been slowly investing into Alchemy or the Alchemy set because of Historic Brawl. Since I already have some Alchemy cards, yeah, good game. We can just kill one creature here, but then it won't really accomplish anything for us here. That's fine. You know, it's whatever. Does old stuff ever comes to the store? Some old stuff do, yeah. Some old stuff. I think they bring back like sleeves and avatars and stuff like that. Kind of like that sleeve. Which one? The Ugin sleeve? Yeah, I love this sleeve. I was very fortunate to get it here. I'm into the magic lore as well. So I like the story between Ugin and Nicole Bolas here as well. You can always buy old packs in the store. Yeah, you can always buy the packs. I'd watch a draft. Sure. We can get into a draft. I think getting into a draft is perfect for me because I think I've been streaming for quite some time now. When did I start? I started at 5:17, so it's almost a 3-hour stream so far. A good game though, good game, Reese's. I played a you know, lower power deck. Like a janky deck kind of, that like would discard planeswalkers and get them back with the Eldest Reborn. It's fine. Alright, so I have 4 draft tokens. Sealed Baldur's Gate, Premier Draft Baldur's Gate. Which draft? Good game for sure. Nice deck, nice list. I love Venture and Alchemy. It's pretty good. After the buffs, it's very, very good. Alright, so let's play. I feel bad because I only played one game with Can of Chunky here. If you want, we can play another game and then we can get into a quick draft and that will do it for me. Did not realize I not have the alchemy buffs. You didn't have the alchemy buffs? Wow. Alright, so do you guys want to see a draft or do you want to play some more Can of Chunky? I think I should draft. I haven't drafted in quite a while. But which draft should I pick? Sealed or Premier? And what's the difference? I actually have no idea. Okay. Premier? 40 cards. Flicker your creatures. What is that? Control the battlefield. Dragons. Select one card at a time. Rotating draft. Which one should I play? Do a draft. Yeah, I'm gonna do a draft here. But which one? Okay. I'm sure I'll get another chance to play you. Of course, yeah. There's gonna be plenty of chances here. There's gonna be more decks. Excuse me. More games. More everything, right? All events. So which one is it? Not color challenge. Sealed Baldur's Gate or Premier? Oh yeah, I agree. Oh wow, I actually didn't pay attention to that. Traditional sealed. Traditional is best of 3, but I mean, what are we playing? We're not playing best of 3. Sealed is 6 packs to make a deck. Premier is draft with 3 packs. So which one's the best one? I think the 6 packs one. So I think sealed is the best one since it's 6 packs. That's pretty good, right? It ups our chances of finding better cards. Yeah, sealed. Alright, so let's play sealed here. Oh, we actually have to... I can't enter with a draft token? What? Better value? Oh, wow. I actually can't enter with a draft token. Yikes. Alright, so which one can I use a draft token on? Premier? So it's just 3 packs? Hey, I'm happy to have you here, Nexus. Good games for sure. I'll see you later, okay? Have a great night, and good to have you here. And thank you so much for your support. Thank you so much. Sealed is its own thing. Okay. But it's a bit more expensive. Yeah, sealed is... It seems a bit more expensive. Like what? Like, I don't... Let's just get into Premier here. Let's just get into Premier. Why not? Need sealed tokens. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. Good to know. Ready? Haven't drafted in such a long time. Such a long time. Okay. What's the best pick here? I actually have no idea. This is good. What would be good? I mean, what route are we taking? Quick creature, not this. I think we go the Golgari route, right? This is also very good. I like this. But I mean, might as well just pick something that's valuable, right? Hell Giant? Is this good? I think I'm gonna pick this. Gains Death Touch, mill 2 cards. Once during each of your turns, you may play a land or cast a permanent spell from among cards in your graveyard that would put there this turn. Yeah, this has value, right? Confirm pick. You'll win packs too, yeah. Okay, so it's a graveyard deck, it seems like. It's going to be a graveyard deck. Ghost Lantern, return target from your graveyard whenever dies. Okay, at the beginning of your combat. Wild Shape for protection. That's not good. When Hook Horror dies, it perpetually gains toughness. Okay. This is not that good. Target creature, you gain 3 life. I think I'm gonna take this. We do need cheaper cards as well. I think if you play a fast deck, you'll have a better chance. You can activate Draftsmith also. Okay. Got it. Alright. I definitely wish to play dragons here, but what's a good card here? I mean, Wild Shape again, double target creature's power. This is a pretty good card, right? Has utility. You can also kill something. Oh wow, it just got very dark all of a sudden. Yikes. Okay. We're gonna take this. We're gonna take this for sure. We're playing a graveyard deck, I believe, so so far so good, right? We're utilizing the graveyard a little more. Hopefully you find like mill cards. Draft is such a different skill set from constructed. I struggle a lot depending on the set. I agree. There are ways that you should go about draft. I'm not very knowledgeable when it comes to draft, to be honest. Not very knowledgeable here. It got really dark. Deals combat damage to player. Create a treasure token. Draw a card. Create treasure. Target creature, you gain 3 life. So we're trying to play Golgari here, and gain 3 life. 4 mana. No. Okay. We're gonna play this. Provides treasure with tramps, which is pretty good. You mill 3 cards and return a creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. This is pretty good, right? For our synergy here, we're definitely gonna take this. Summon Undead. That's a very decent card. 5 mana Reanimator. Arcane Archery. You get a boon with whenever you cast the next creature spell, a creature additional +1 trample counter on it. Okay, as long as it's your turn. Is it bear? Sure. Enters the battlefield, create a 1/1 and ramp. Okay. Which one do we take here? Do we take Archery? Or Circle of the Moon Druid? Is that good? I mean, we can attack with this. We need cheaper things, right? With this ramps, but enters the battlefield or dies. Yeah, let's take the ramp spell here. Okay, so does this look good so far? Alright, so what does this do? Mill 4 cards. Okay, as long as there are 4 or more creature cards in your graveyard, has Menace and Death Touch. Menace and Death Touch. My bad. Return target line from your graveyard to your hand. Enters the battlefield, mill 4 cards. Man, these are both good, but I think I'm tempted to take this, I think. So it costs 2 to mill, and then you can play it as a creature side? Yeah, I think I'm taking this for sure. Alright. Destroy target creature under point control that was dealt damage this turn. Is this our removal spell? Enters the battlefield, you gain 3 life. 6 mana, I think I'm going to take this as a bigger threat here. So Wild Shape, let's take that. Let's take that. There's definitely like a combat trick that we can make with this one, although it's very expensive. It's a bad card, but whatever. We need cheaper cards. So pack 1, pick 10. Okay. Alright. Man. I'm gonna take Wild Shape. A combat trick, right? And also protection. Not that we need protection that much necessarily, but how many creatures do you have? 7 creatures? We need more creatures, right? For this creature here, we definitely need more creatures. But we have return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield, activate only as a sorcery. So we have ways to reanimate, right? Like this. Okay. Sure. I actually don't want this in the list. I think it's pretty bad here. But for now, we'll get this. So this ramps if it deals damage. Create a treasure token, but it can easily be chomped. This also ramps. Yeah. So we need more mill. More ways to actually let me turn on the light real quick. That's pretty good. Alright, we'll get this. Maybe this. Sure. Alright. Okay. So far, not that great. So far, this is a great pick for me. Do we get this just because it's a mythic? I don't know. Yeah, do we get this just because it's a mythic? But let's see. Each player sacrifices a non-token creature. Mill 4 cards. It has to be this, right? I mean, it has to be this for me. You may look, cast Rogue, Wizard. I'm probably never going to play this, probably. So yeah, it has to be this for me. We need more mill for our deck. Looks decent so far. Yeah, I think so too. I think we've got quite a bit of synergy here. I do like this card, you know, like it has ways of dealing with stuff. Okay. Not this. Destroy up to 3 target artifacts. Nope. Not this. We already looked at that. That's removal. You may mill 3 cards and return up to land from your graveyard to your hand. Probably this one, right? Druidic Ritual, because it mills as well. But it's a 40 card list, so we gotta be careful with the mill. So what does this do again? If it attacks, gain Death Touch, mill 2 cards. Once during each of your turns, you may play a land or cast a permanent spell from among cards in your graveyard that were put there this turn. Okay. So I think we do need more top-end creatures here, right? Enters account where X is the great amount of creatures you control and creature cards in your graveyard. This has to be good for our synergy. Deadly Dispute? How many creatures do we run? 8? Inspiring Bard, Deadly Dispute. It has to be this, right? This is so good with our synergy. I mean, decent enough. Deadly Dispute, I mean, we've got... I don't know. I don't think Deadly Dispute was that great. I think we do need more removal. A little more more creatures in general, right? Alright. Kalane, nope. Spike Trap. Block each combat if able. No. Draw a card. Owlbear should be good here, right? Discard 2 cards, mill 2 cards, then lose 2 life. Gains indestructible. I think we're going to take the Owlbear here as a top end or a creature that we can potentially reanimate or get value off of Ambitious Dragonborn. Stroke of Luck. Look at the top 4 cards of your library. Put all cards with the same name as the chosen cards from among them to your hand. That's bad. You lose 1 life. Each card put into this hand this way. Okay. You line up a shot. No. Inspiring Bard. No. This. No. Right? So it has to be this. That's fine. So we just get 1 card off of the top of our library. That's what it is. Oh, another one of these. And a giant. I'll take the cheaper one, right? I'll take the cheaper one. A third one? Yikes. Okay. Whenever one more permanents you control leave the battlefield, scry 1. You can draw a card name, follow the track spellbook onto the battlefield. I'm gonna take one and put it into the sideboard. I think it's too many of these now at the moment. Deals combat damage to a player. It has reach. It's 5 mana. We're gonna take another another ritual here, I think. Remove 6 mana removal spell. I'm taking this. Alright. Yeah, let's just get this since it's a rare. Whatever, I guess. Golem should be good with these, right? With the Ambitious Dragonborn, it says XX counters on it, or greatest power among creatures you control and creature cards in your graveyard. Yeah, so this should be a good card, right? With this, because it has 5 power. So graveyard deck. I like graveyard decks. It was one of my most favorite mechanics in the game, right? Dawnbringer. Let's get this. Sure. All right. So, this can be a nice. All right, Mind Spike. Mind Spike is a good pick here for us, right? A dragon, a Dread Linorm. Put 2. And it gains hexproof. That's not good. Mind Spike. I think it has to be Mind Spike. Return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand for 2 mana. And then whenever a creature you control dies, put a +1 counter on equipped creature. Equip 1. I think it has to be Mind Spike here, to be honest. Although the dragon is very good, but we have no way to discard. And if we have the dragon in hand, that's GG's. Yeah, I think it has to be Mind Spike here. Alright. Permanents you control gain hexproof and indestructible. See a creature card with mana value 3 or less this turn. This is our pick. Right? Unless there's something else. This has to be our pick. Destroy target non-legendary creature. Yikes. 3 mana. We need the removal. I'm good off of that. That's a very good card to craft, but for this specific deck, I think... what does this do? Search your 2 basic land, reveal them, then roll cards into your hand, then shuffle, put those cards, okay, so this potentially ramps. It's too expensive though, so I'm not gonna take that. Enters the battle, each player sacrifices now creature token. I think I'm gonna take this. Unfortunately, let's take this since it's a rare. Let's take it. None of these are good anyway. Another one of these. We could have had a full set by now. Target opponent discards. I'll take this again. Why not? Let's just get some value off of this draft here, right? What's the blood card here? This is a decent card, huh? The kitten. Mill 4 cards. Man, it has to be this though. Gonna take this. Alright, you meet in a tavern. Destroy target creature with flying for 3 mana. Shambling Ghast. I mean, Shambling Ghast has to be the pick, right? Okay. Alright, so another Shambling Ghast. Another Shambling Ghast it is. That's pretty good. I think it looks decent so far. Stroke of Luck. I mean, yeah. We've got a decent amount of removal, disruption, protection. Let's do it this way for now. So this is pack 3, right? And you said it was 3 packs for Premier Draft? Okay. So far, I think what we're missing from the list are bigger creatures too. I think if we get another dragon, target creature gets 2/2 until end of turn. You gain 3 life. Each opponent sacrificing creatures you control get menace. Okay. Indestructible. I think I'm gonna take this though. For the sake of more removal. Looks better than my draft decks. I don't think so. Is it? You gain 3 life. Yeah. Gonna put this in the sideboard for now. Alright. A 4th one. We keep a 4th one? No. I don't think so. Okay. I'm gonna get the legendary one here for sure. I think it looks good. I like the curve. I like the synergy here. I think we can do something with this list, right? Put this into the sideboard. Alright. So how many lands do we need? 15? 16? I think we were on 16 lands. Build this deck. No, not Abzan, not Sultai. We're gonna go Golgari here. I'm gonna build my own deck here. So 46. How many lands do we have? We have 17 lands. I think we knock it down to 16 lands, don't we? 16? 16 lands, and we have to cut 5 cards. 40 card deck too. Yeah. We have to cut 5 cards. Is this good? This is too expensive, right? I mean, it can reanimate, which is pretty good. It's like our only other reanimator card. This gets value off of cards in the graveyard, obviously. But what do we cut here? Ghost Lantern? I don't know what to cut, to be honest. I think we cut this. That's for sure a bad card. But we do need creatures though. We have 17 creatures, so the ratio is decent enough, I guess. Okay. I think we cut one of these. And I think we do need the ramp, don't we? A little bit at least. Summon the Undead. Owl. We have a good top end here. Mind Spike. Wild Shape. Stroke of Luck. We're struggling with removal with this deck, huh? Besides spot removal, besides the shot here and the cast down. So what do we cut? If we're playing 16 lands, I think we cut this. And we cut one of these, right? It has to be one of these. Cut Golem. Cutting the Golem is definitely an idea here. I think you're right. I think we cut the golem because I was looking at the golem as a 5-powered creature that can give this value, but since we have any of these that can go into the graveyard, we can get value off of this anyway. So I think we do cut the golem here. Yeah, let's try it out. Should we try it out? Yeah, let's try it out. All right, play. Let's try out our draft list here, graveyard draft list. Hopefully we don't mill ourselves out. I think it's very likely for us to mill because we have some cards that mill 4 cards. So we got to be careful for sure. We got to be careful. All right. No mill yet. Nothing to play. Not sure about this hand. Honestly, just a mind spike. I don't want to open with this creature in hands. If we have 3 of these, I would want to mill this actually and reanimate it later on. So this is possibly a mulligan here. Yeah, I'm gonna mulligan this hand. It has to be, right? You mill 3 cards, 3 mana. We're missing a black source. Yikes. Thank you, Christian. I think I'm gonna keep this though. But what do we take out? Probably this, the Horde Robber, because this can reanimate. If we can get to 3 mana and mill and find a black source, that'd be good. Okay, our opponent is taking forever. Okay, perfect. Let's try to find a 3rd land, right? That's pretty good. You mill 4 cards. When a circle dies, return target land from your graveyard to your hand. So that's a good 2-drop. That's a draw, right? Let's play this. Take action. We milled black sources. Okay. So all we have to do is just block with this. Okay. That's fine. Can't cast this, I forgot. Yikes. Alright, we're playing against another Golgari list here. They have the Golem. Okay. So they can block. We can get a land, right? Yeah. They have to block, right? Okay. They have to block. It says block each combat available. Block or attacks. I think the Golem was fairly decent here, but we have to get these alive, right? And since we have Hell Giant here, should be pretty good. Let's get a black source here. Let's play the black source. We can we need the lands here, right? Yeah. Take action. Let's get another black source here. Then return up to 1 land from your graveyard. Return up to 1 creature and up to 1 land. Okay, that's pretty good. Let's return this so we can block that at least. I don't want to return my Hell Giant here because 5 mana. I mean 5 power, that's fine. But check this out. 7/7. This has to be good. I mean, that's why I played this card. I think the ghasts are pretty decent here as well. And they're gonna attack here. Gonna take the block. They have to attack with that. Drink some water. Oh, the Manticore, sure. I have an answer to that. It's pretty fine. It's fine by me. Alright, let's resolve the other one here. Just keep applying these threats here. I'm definitely missing removal here, so hopefully I can find removal with Stroke of Luck here. But we're losing life so far. Just pretty crazy. Are they playing the similar deck? Okay. Return target creature card. So this can gain us life, potentially, right? But we do need to... Alright, so I think we get this down as a priority here. And I think we look for removal, right? Nice. And we pass. Whoever has removal wins in these drafts, I think. I mean, that's how it goes. They're down to 1 card in hand. We have the bigger creature here. But we also found the removal with Stroke of Luck. I think we're doing pretty fine here so far. Considering, I mean, if they remove this, that's pretty bad, but we can reanimate it. Another golem, sure. We can block these. This is a fine draw. This is very good, actually. So I think we reanimate first. That's pretty good. We can reanimate again. Yeah. Alright, I'm going to play the Shambling Ghast here to make more mana. I'm going to pass. We can reanimate again by getting this creature back and reanimating another one of these to have a lot of 7/7s. Yeah, they attack with the Manticore. I'm going to deal with the Manticore in a bit. They're going to have to attack with the Golem here, which is fine. Okay. They have another Manticore, that means. That's fine. Let's kill these creatures, these big creatures. How about that? Let's kill this. Let's kill this. Doesn't really matter that much. Sure. So instead of the mana here, I think I'm going to get kill the flyer and save my cast down. It's my only removal here. Grim Wanderer is fine. Yeah, that's okay. They lost quite a lot here. Once during you may play a land or cast if they went to the graveyard this turn. Okay. So we cast this. We get this back. Which one? We get this back. Right? And if we play this, we'll be left with 1 green, so it's not really mana efficient in any way. But at the same time, they can attack us with a 5. I mean, we can reanimate next turn, which can be pretty good. I think I'd rather... Okay. Let's see if they want to double block. That's fine. If they want to double block, that's pretty good for us. We can reanimate this again and gain life again. They want to double block. I'm going to take the Grim Wanderer here. We're going to cast this again, reanimate the giant again to gain life. Okay. That's pretty good, right? Not gonna equip so far. I think that's game anyway. I actually like our list here. Death Touch. We can't kill this with cast down. Okay. Well, it says whenever it dies, put a +1 counter on equipped creature. Okay. Okay. We're gonna take the block, which is fine. Gonna draw a card. Play a land. Pass. Man, looking good so far. Yeah, I know, it performed amazingly well. I mean, we were able to reanimate over and over. Like, there was a loop that we found, right? We can get this back and then reanimate all over again. That's pretty much game here, right? We can get the creature back again. No. We can get this back. Where is it? To reanimate again. Get a black source back. Done. Alright, play a land. Play an ambitious Dragonborn again. It's pretty insane, isn't it? We're down to 6 cards, but they're almost dead here. Play a Shambling Ghast. See, I mean, the deck synergizes amazingly well. You mill 3 cards, then return to the graveyard. What are you gonna return? Return a creature card from your... Okay, let's see. Grim Bounty? Okay. They have more removal than we do, I guess. But this deals damage to them as well. At the beginning of your end step, you know, they put this back, sure. Has flying and haste, okay. GG's, that's their last hurrah, basically. And that's game. GG's. Alright, we won our first game. Nice. Let's move on. Let's move on. See what else we play against. I think Golgari is a pretty dominating color here. But let's see what happens. We were actually able to flip this around, surprisingly. Okay, forest, no mill, but we can make treasures. I guess we can just draw the mill. Yeah, GG's for sure. We can draw the mill. Yeah, I hope, at least. We gotta play this first to make treasures. Hopefully we can make a couple treasures for the giant here. But if they play something here, okay, add 1 mana of any color. Wait, what? Oh, they have to pay for it. I was gonna say, that's an insane card, especially for Brawl. If it's a 2, okay, let's create treasures here. We drew the mill spell as well, which is pretty good. So I think we play this. Mill 4, 3, 4. And then can we reanimate next turn? No, there's nothing to reanimate, which is fine. I guess we just try to ramp. Okay. Man, we're drawing all these big spells here. How do we get out of this? I guess if we can't, yeah, they're not gonna block that. We can't pass and not play anything, right? It's a waste of a turn. And if we play this, I mean, let's just get this down. If we play this, I was gonna say, like, it tells them what we're doing here. But I was thinking that they block this so we can get a land, so that we're still hitting our land drops for our big threats here, right? Because I don't want to get this before we get something down. So let's see. It's definitely very interesting here. We have multiple ways to mill here, right? Draw 2 cards for 8 mana. 8. Okay. I think we let this through, though. Yeah. That's fine. Nice. Drawing a land here is pretty good. Oh, they don't know. They blocked the wrong creature. That's fine. let this die. We can always get it back with the lantern, right? But I think resolving this is very, very important here. Very, very important. So that's the play. We can get this back with the lantern. And then even if they deal with this, we can get it back or reanimate it with this creature here, especially since we already have 4 mana. But next turn we cast our ambitious Dragonborn, and then what? GG's. I'll see what they got. It's definitely not over yet, but we have a threat on the board. Whenever one or more permanents you control leave the battlefield, perpetually increase intensity, and then the intensity absolute in your hand, library, and graveyard by 1. This ability only triggers so creatures you control get plus X plus O, where X is the intensity, right? Okay. Let's keep attacking. Pretty sure. Oh, they triple blocked. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. If we spend 2, we get 3. How much does it cost? It costs 2. So we can reanimate next turn. Let's just get this down and do it the turn after. I mean, the loop is going to be crazy here. Let's just present a threat as well that we can attack with next turn. Because summoning sickness, obviously. So they're playing Esper. Becomes blocked by a creature. Perpetually gains. Target was not had mana value 2 or less converted into your hand. That you may spend mana as though mana of any color. Okay, well, we're gonna sacrifice this. They get a duplicate, which is fine, but we get a land, right? Let's get a green source here, although we do need the black, so let's just get a black source here. That's fine. That's not good for a removal spell. That really isn't good. Each one sacrifices enchantment. Creatures you control gain menace. Alright, so I actually want to cast this creature when I have a fully developed board. So what we're gonna do here is get this back so that we can attack for a lot. Get this down. Get this. So that if this dies, this gets bigger, right? That's the idea behind Ghost Lantern here. They're not gonna kill this, obviously. Okay. They took 7, wow. Alright, so we can reanimate the giant next turn. And then the turn after, if they're still alive somehow, we play the Beholder, we give them Menace. And that's it. Deals combat damage to a player, scry 1, then draw a card. Yeah, you can scry and draw a card, sure. Or, I mean, we can just kill them next turn if they don't play a creature, right? Oh, they played a creature. Okay, so if we give Menace, they have to double block this to survive, and both of these go in, right? No, I think I like the idea of just getting this, putting +1 counters on this, right? Gaining life. Just attacking more. And then we do the Beholder thing next turn. Especially since they're blocking this turn, they have no idea what's coming to them, right? They need more creatures to block the Menace, right? Alright. I think we're doing pretty well so far. We managed to get there. Our deck has a lot of synergy, obviously. Okay. If they have a Manticore here, that would be pretty bad for us, but it's whatever. We're definitely running out of fuel here. They still have 3 cards in hand. Yeah, they played 2 cards here. Okay. It's the same one. Sure. Sure. Alright. So they have to block with everything here. And block both of these, that is. And you say you don't draft much. I really don't. I really don't. I just know exactly what is required off of a draft. Yeah, Menace was too much. Nice. GG's. Good game. I really don't draft much, but I know what needs to be done when it comes to draft. Let's just put it that way. You need a low curve, healthy deck that synergizes well. No more than 2 colors to make it as consistent as possible. And then, I mean, you can pretty much draft like a 5-colored list, but that's if it fits like a cube draft, right? Where there's like insane lands, insane like spells and stuff like that. But, yeah, you basically just play something that synergizes well. Doesn't matter what the color is. I think Rakdos has the best basically utility because it has like removal and stuff. Golgari, as shown, is pretty good as well. But I like our deck because of the synergy. Only because of the synergy. This is really good, right? Turn 2. You can even mill 4 cards. We have a lot of mill. Ambitious Dragonborn. I think we keep this despite the lands here, but I think we get this out first just so if it dies we get lands, and hopefully we do mill lands here. I'm not sure about Wild Shape, but you know, that's okay. Owlbear gets us cards, which is pretty good. Replaces itself basically. Shambling Ghast on turn 1. Okay. They're playing Rakdos. Okay, so that's a pretty good test. Kalane? Yikes. I think this is a match where we lose. Kalane on turn 2 and then creatures, stuff like that. I mean, let's just try here. Take action. Okay. Well, at least we milled some lands. We drew lands as well. This should be definitely very interesting here. Monk. Okay. They're just gonna go really aggressive here. Liara. What does Liara do anyway? Gets +1. Okay. We have a green source. Let's get back a black source here. Another non-token creature you control gains first strike, double team. Line up the shot. So what are we doing this turn? I think we need to mill more. So I think I'm definitely going to cast this. But we're going to play 2 green sources so I can hold up Wild Shape with it as well, right? Very unfortunate. I was relying on milling a big creature so you can play Ambitious Dragonborn and just go from there. But for now, we... What does Double Team do? Double Team when a creature you control, if it's not a token, can draw a duplicate into your hand and both... Oh, wow. Double Team is just gross, right? So Wild Shape, Hexproof, Reach, Trample. Okay, that's pretty good. We can kill Liara here, I think, right? Resolve. They get a Monk. We can kill Liara. Just like their biggest threat. Okay. Well, let's keep getting these lands here. Lands are pretty good. We have 4 creatures in the graveyard, so this has Death Touch, which is pretty good for us. Let's play another black source here. So line up the Shaw, Dragonborn. We don't have a good play. And do I mill more? If I mill more, I have nothing else on board. So I think we just play this as a threat here, right? Line up the shot. So what can we conjure here? Creature with flying. Pretty much nothing. We can just draw off of it. Yeah, I'm not interested right now at the moment. You never know what they run. They're running 3 colors. Creatures, though. Might have another Leara. I'm happy we got rid of Leara, though. Wild Shape was clutch there, I guess. So Ambitious Dragonborn is good here. At least it's a 4/4. If this survives, and even if it doesn't, it's still a 4/4 because it benefits off of creatures in the graveyard as well. But we get Owlbear down next turn, I think. Their list is definitely aggressive, but alright, they're highlighting my graveyard. Yikes. Alright, it says choose a card in your hand that perpetually gains haste. That's fine. Okay. We need to kill them in any way possible here, right? We're gonna play the Owlbear here. Beholder's also pretty nice. Okay, so we might have a chance here. We might. I'm getting so tired. Alright, Packed Weapon. What is that? Discard a card as attached to a creature. You don't lose the game for having 0 or less life. Whenever draw a card and reveal it. If wow, that's an insane card, huh? Okay. Draw a card, reveal it. It's a creature card. You lose X life, where X is that card's mana value, so they can play that. Let's actually block that. Okay, so now we block this, I think, because we want them to equip, right, by discarding cards from their hand, so they no longer can play this, right, unless they want to play it and discard whatever they draw next turn. But that leaves them at a very tough spot here, right? They have the discard in order for them to equip this. Okay, line up the shot. So I think we play the Dragonborn here. They're saying good game. Yeah, they have no way, I guess, of dealing with big creatures. Nice. We're winning. That's pretty good. This was by far the most difficult matchup for me. Because I was just lost in thought on how to deal with Lyra there. Alright. That's pretty good so far. It's going very well. 3-0. Just pretty well. Alright. Mind Spike, Shambling Gas, Removal, no mill. We can replace this card with something, hopefully, so I think I'll keep this. They are going first, so I'm thankful for Shambling Gas as a early play here. I think we keep it nonetheless. Okay. A turn 1 creature definitely, like, turns the game around, right? Mono green. Is it? Up to 2 target creatures you control deal damage to their equal to their power to target to another target creature. Okay, so turn 3 play. You should do some drafts on my account. I should, huh? Deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. Yikes. Okay. We're gonna draw. I should definitely do some drafts on your account, huh? Alright. Huh. Let's see if they want to block this. We're not drawing any mill, which is pretty unfortunate here. So I think we make... You know, we make them think that I want them to block, but then we play another Shambling Gas. We still have Cast Down. We're definitely going to block that if they attack with it. But if they don't, if they activate Band Together, just to draw a card, we just cast down the Spy, right? Turn target creature to... Oh. Can't be blocked as long as you've cast a non-creature spell this turn. Yikes. Alright. So 6/6. That puts things into perspective, right? We can't really cast this, so they can draw a card here. We need to keep our removal for something that's as big as that, right? And we're nowhere near killing them here, which is, yeah. Yeah, these are some really bad draws here. I'm not gonna cast these. I hope we can top deck something that we can mill with. They're definitely getting close to this as well. Wow. Okay. This is very interesting here. They're playing Simic, but creatures, so they're not really scared. They're thinking. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're 2 turns away from that. But I think saving the removal spell here is going to make or break the game here. Okay, so they're gonna ramp into it, huh? So they have this next turn. 3, 4, 5, 6. If they have a untapped land, they can have that next turn. Sure. Yeah, we have to play this so that we can start milling. We need to start milling as soon as possible. It was very unfortunate that we didn't draw a mill spell this entire game here. But it's okay. It's fine. They can just block it with that though and kill it, which is very unfortunate here. But yeah, they go for this play. Of course, it's possibly their best creature here, so they can still block this though. Let's see what we mill here. We mill the land. We can play only one spell, right? You can cast a permanent spell from among cards in your hand that were put there this turn. Do we cast only once during your turn? Yeah. Let's get this down. Okay. They can block this with that, which is fine. It's fine. It's whatever. We need creatures in the graveyard anyway for this. This has Death Touch as well, right? Yeah, that's okay. So we have 2 out of 4 creatures. Once we get this down, I mean, we can get it down next turn and start having value with these as well. Oh, okay. That's fine. We're gonna kill that. We have to. But I wanted to make some treasures here. And try to take... and now we have 4 creatures as well, which is pretty good. Band together. Okay. That's pretty good. Is that like Minsk and Boo? Yeah. Nice. Yeah, that's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. We have to kill that. That's a priority, right? We have to play that as well so that we can start getting these down. No attacks. Can we equalize? That's the question. They've had the upper hand for so long so far. Oh, they're conjuring here? Yeah, and only once though. So let's see what they get. They don't have a good attack here. I mean, they can, but I think we just block, right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah. I haven't looked much at the new alchemy cards. Bye, people. Have a good night. Good night, races. Good night. Have a great night. Enjoy your night. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the games as well. Enjoy your night, alright? I haven't looked that much at the new alchemy cards. Yeah, neither have I. They're definitely interesting. They're very interesting. There's just a lot going on. Like, you know, the alchemy cards have they have so much value, right? Which makes them the best kind of cards. Alright, so that's pretty good. This has menace. Let's start attacking here, applying some threats here. I'm gonna cast a Stroke of Luck, try to find something off the top. Yeah, like every card like either replaces itself or gives you value or gives you draw or it betters your board, you know, most of these. Oh, nice. Nice. Okay. I mean, it's only right for them to run counter spells, right? That's fine. Let's attack with this, see if they want to block. Probably double block it here. Oh, they just chumped. That's fine. Create a 1-1. That's fine as well. You can just keep chumping with these 1-1s here, but let's try to apply as much pressure as possible here. I'm not actually going to attack with this until I know it's right for me to attack with it, because I don't want to lose my only death touch blocker. But we got there eventually because they weren't drawing good, and that's pretty much game. Wow, we actually managed to turn around the game, right? I think keeping my removal spell for that dragon was definitely the right move. I was definitely tempted to remove the creature that gives them value. Cemetery Gatekeeper, nice. Alright, so 4 wins so far. I'm happy about that. 4-0. Let's try to go undefeated here. Let's try our best at least. I think our deck can get us there, definitely. But I think keeping that removal spell was definitely like the highlight of the game. I was so tempted to kill their creature that draws them cards because value, right? You have to stop their value. But at the same time, they can have the card, but they can't have a creature. I can't believe they quit. Yeah, I mean, we have a death touch blocker. Still no mill. I think we keep this. Good lands. Have removal. Yeah, I still can't believe they quit as well. I mean, the game was super early, but we had a lot of threats, right? And I think removing their big creature, that was the only big creature that they had in their deck. Because if you have other big creatures like that, like the dragon, then why would you quit? You might top deck them easily. That's a nice top deck. So pretty good so far. Playing against Gilgari, Prosperous Innkeeper. That's a good pick. Owlbear. Owlbear with this many lands. That's probably very good. Alright. Okay, that's pretty good. I do need the treasures here. I really do. I want to ramp into the owlbear as fast as possible here. Also open up the way. Hopefully no creature next turn so we can get more treasures. We need to get the owlbear down as fast as possible so that we can get this down as a 4-4 as well. They're playing the exact same deck, I think. They have more removal though. Wow, are they gonna let this survive? Okay. Nice. That's pretty good. So it doesn't have Death Touch so far. But they did go the same route, right? This is like our second mirror match, possibly. That's pretty good. Druidic Ritual, though. Interesting. Let's apply some pressure here. They're gonna chump, which is fine. This is not the most mana efficient play, so I'm gonna go with the Ambitious Dragonborn here, even though we could have milled and found a bigger creature, but it's okay since we have multiple copies of this. We also have the Lantern, which is pretty good. Shambling Ghast is a good blocker as well. They're getting close to having this as a Death Toucher. Cast down for me should be decisive in every game. Okay, since we drew this, let's mill and hopefully get lands. We did get some lands, no creatures though. Besides, I guess we can get the owlbear back. And what do we need? I think we need more black maybe. Oh, this is actually a very good card for us here. Let's attack with both. Let's keep applying that pressure here. Oh, wow, they're giving us treasures? Alright, so this has Death Touch, but that's their only card. We have so much value, right? Everything that we have gives us card advantage, basically. Which is pretty good. Do we need to cast this? I mean, sure. I think picking this was definitely the right call, right? It stops, like, a lot of things in their tracks. Enters the battlefield, create a treasure token. Equipped creature can't be blocked as long as its power is 3 or less. Okay. Ooh, they're attacking. Hasty. Alright, that's fine. Let's keep making treasures here. And let's race them. We can definitely race. We can race faster than they are. Let's play the owlbear here. Wild Shape. Wild Shape. What do we have in the graveyard? Nothing to really get back with the Lantern, right? So I guess we just pass and hold up the cast down. I think we're doing very well here. I think we can easily beat them. That's okay. Nice. They actually milled the giant? That's pretty good. That has to be really good for us. They can't attack anymore. Get the giant back. Okay. That's pretty good. Thanks. I think we go all in. Try to pressure them as much as possible. Who cares what we lose here? We have a lot of power on board anyway. That's the idea. Our deck literally loops itself, which is pretty good. Create a treasure. Now we can equip. I'm gonna equip this to this, I think, since it's more likely for them to block the giant or try to kill the giant or anything like that. It's the biggest threat, so we give the Trampler the +1 counters for sure. Grave Choice. Yeah, we don't need this anymore. And we definitely don't want them to get a Death Toucher here. Good game. Wow. We're running them over. Nice. Very good. I really like our deck. I think it's the highest powered deck so far from everything that we've seen. Alright, so 2 more wins. 2 more wins. Can we do it? I'm pretty sure we can. I'm pretty sure I can go 7-0. Should be fairly easy here for me to go 7-0. Alright. Have you guys been enjoying this so far? Or is draft a little boring? I think draft is fine, right? I think it's pretty good. Can be very fun. It also introduces you some of the cards that you have no idea about. So long stream today. Very, very long stream for me today. Okay. Yeah, that's a keep. Turn 2, turn 3, turn 4, right? That's very good. Everyone's running black in their decks, which is very interesting to see. It's definitely very good to see here. So yeah, turn 2, turn 3 mill, hopefully find a creature, turn 4 reanimate, right? That's the idea. I believe as well. I believe as well. Alright. Hopefully we can find a creature that we can reanimate on curve. Beholder, sure. I'll just get this because we're gonna reanimate the beholder anyway. Oh no, don't feel bad. Just onto the battlefield. Oh, land, sure. Don't feel bad. Just take some notes. You know, if you want, like about my gameplay or something like that. Should be pretty good here. We're gonna reanimate on turn 4. Has to be good. 6 mana play on turn 4. Creatures, it doesn't matter. They have nothing so far. So that's pretty good for us. Okay, they have removal, sure. Well, at least, you know, that's the idea, right? Pilgrim's Eye, what does it do? Search your left, basic line, reveal it, put it into hand, shuffle. They're doing a lot of ramping, so that's kind of scary, right? I wonder what they're ramping into here. Okay, this is pretty good. Shambling Ghast usually stops them from attacking here. Okay, so how do we make this as mana efficient as possible? We definitely get the gas down, right? That's out of question. We also need to mill more. If we mill more, we need one more land, sure. Stroke of luck. Let's mill more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice, that's pretty good. Now we need to search with stroke of luck for something that gets Ghost Lantern. Has to be the play here, right? Has to be the play here. Sure. Alright. I never draft. Draft can be refreshing. Yeah, I bet. It's just a nice change here, right? It really is. Okay. This is the most mana efficient play for me. Plus, this is a very good blocker for the Drider here. And also we get to reanimate next turn. Oh, yikes. That's pretty much game, right? If we don't find the removal. Yeah. They actually found an Elder Dragon with their draft. That's crazy. Okay. So I guess we just need to raise. And we need to do it as fast as possible as well. How do we raise? We're already at 16. Yeah, that's what I do too. Once it gets a little stale, I start playing something else. So I think over here we have 18 cards left. Decline. I'm just gonna get this. Just going to get this. Start attacking with 7/7s. Yeah. Start dealing some damage here. We're gonna start taking 8 damage every turn. And make a lot of creatures, or put +1/+1 counters on creatures. What's this? Beginning of combat, or X number of creature cards in your graveyard. Okay, they only have one, but we're gonna start taking 9 every turn, so it's a two-turn clock here. Yikes. Yeah. See the removal off the top or nothing, basically. 17 +1/+1 counters. Yeah, that's very unfortunate here. 17 on up to 2. Yikes. Yeah, we just lost the game. Terrible. Good game. Alright, let's move on. Our first one, no longer undefeated. That's sad. Okay. It happens. They literally found the perfect card. It goes over the top. We can't block it with Death Touchers, you know? It is what it is. It is what it is. Alright, we've got 2 more wins to go. So their deck is better than ours. We just found the deck that is literally better than ours. It ramps into big things, right? They have even better cards than we do. They have a specialized creature. They have the Elder Dragon. That's okay. They had better luck, I guess, with their picks. Because we literally never found an Elder Dragon off of our packs here. Okay. Let's try to get into another game here. Drafts can certainly take a while, so if I was to draft, I think I'd draft in like the beginning of the stream and then finish the stream off with like playing against, you know, viewers or you guys, like subscribers and stuff like that, which is, I think that would be more ideal. That way I can be even more focused into drafts and not as tired as I am right now. We're not finding a player. Okay, let's try it again. Nice. We got into it right away. It's pretty good. Alright. This can't be a keep. This though is pretty good. I just hope we're gonna take the wild shape here. Maybe the 4-drop here. Probably the wild shape, to be honest. I just hope to find the land here so we can mill. Nice, that's pretty good. We're gonna lead with this. You can stop and resume the draft as you wish as well. Yeah, I know that. Alright, we found the land. That's perfect. Okay. Take action. Hopefully find a decent creature off the top. We didn't. That's okay. That's fine. Alright. We're gonna take both of these since having them in the graveyard makes no sense, right? I'm thankful for the lands though. Which is pretty good. No attack. Double team. Okay. Aggro? Could be. Okay. I'm not gonna take the block here, I don't think. Priest, sure. Yeah, I think we just get this down, try to mill with it as well, so we can reanimate something. But it says you may mill 3 cards, then return target creature, which could be pretty good here. But let's see what we mill next turn. Hopefully we mill a creature. We definitely have a decent amount of creatures here to mill. Our top end is definitely decent, I guess. If we find anything from an Owlbear, Hell Giant, or a Baleful Beholder, we can have a pretty good time here. Okay, another Priest. That's fine. You can no longer attack into this. Alright. Yeah, you can be aggressive, it's fine. It's not worth it though, is it? Alright, we need to attack so we can mill. Did we mill a creature? Horde Robber? It's not really that good, is it? Okay. But I guess we can just get it down here and go from there. Can definitely stop all their creatures as well, which is pretty good. Can be a pretty good blocker to their 2/1s. Okay, we can try again as long as this survives, I guess. Or we can cast this and okay. See what they want to do here. Alright, so they're being really aggressive here. Okay, we're down to 12, which is pretty unfortunate here, but we can cast a blocker here as well. Another ancient lore, priest. Let's try it again. As long as we have tries here. Yeah, so far unlucky, so far. But we can mill some more. That's pretty good, I guess. We milled this. This has Death Touch. It's pretty good, I guess. But Shambling Ghast is also very good against their creatures. But I think we get some threats down here. So you can start swinging back at least, you know? And we give it one more chance with the milling. So we can block with this as well. Right, that's the idea. We block with this. That's fine. We can always reanimate that. At least that's a target now for us to reanimate. Is that the right card to take? Probably for them. Okay. That's fine. Okay. Oh man, that's so annoying, isn't it? We have 4, 5, 6, 7. 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, I'm gonna cast this. Take action. We milled the Hill Giant. Man, that's amazing, right? It was about time for us anyway. We gained 3 life here. We're gonna play a Shambling Ghast because it's such a good blocker against their creatures here. I'm gonna attack here. We have 12 cards left in the list, so we gotta be careful here. Alright. You gotta be careful. Their hand is still stacked, which is kind of scary, but at this point of the game we need to play our threats and attack, right? Shambling Ghast is very annoying for their creatures. What was that one card? Guiding Bolt, then Scry 2. Okay. Hopefully they don't have another one, and if they do, we can just reanimate the Hill Giant over and over with this. That's why I didn't block with this. I know this can provide us with a lot of value. I just know it. Now we can cast these as 7/7 as well, which is pretty good. This can keep gaining its life here as well. They will enters the battle. You gain control of target artifact or mana value 4 or less until end of turn. That's fine. They have a way to kill it or sacrifice it. Specialize for 2. What does it do? They're running white color, right? So specialize for white. What does the white one do? You may sacrifice another creature or an artifact. When you do, return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. It gains haste. Oh, yeah. So they do have a way to sacrifice. That's fine. Yeah, they're trying to be as aggressive as possible here, which is understandable. But we take 2 of their creatures with 1 Shambling Ghast and then we block the other one. Yeah, it's not a good attack for them. Not at all, actually. I think we attack with the Hill Giant, right? We can't keep attacking with this because this is going to mill here. So what do we do? I have a pretty good attack next turn, but nonetheless, we just need to attack here. I'm gonna kill Will here. That's fine. Lifelink. That's gross. Another double team, sure. And Shambling Ghast is such a good card. Such a good card. See what we draw here off the top. A swamp, sure. Sooner or later they're gonna have, the Giant has been clutch in so many games. Yeah. The Giant is super clutch. It's my ace card. It really is my best card. Or my best creature at least. Portable hole on what? The Shambling Ghast? It literally is the most annoying thing for you. Shambling Ghast can pick off both of your creatures. Or two of your creatures for 1 mana. Which is pretty good. Can't target the Owlbear, can't target anything else, so might as well take the Shambling Ghast. It's the best pick. Oh man. Okay. If we block like this, we're dead, right? 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we're dead anyway, unless we block that, but that has trample, so that deals 2 damage. 2. Yeah, we're dead anyway. Man, they have just so much removal, right? So much interaction as well. What if we block like this? And we take like what? 8? Oh, Jay Patel. Thank you so much for the $50 donation. Thank you so much. I truly and really appreciate that. Thank you so much, and welcome to the stream. It's the last of the stream, unfortunately. I think we're dead here. Although we can pretty much do something here. Conjure, specialize. Which one is it? We're doing a draft stream here as well, so thank you so much for your donation. I truly appreciate that. Okay. And I needed a way to reanimate the Giant, right? And they took that way as well. Alright. So much value in those double team cards. Yeah, it's literally a draw potential for aggro, which is crazy. All right, so which one is it? I think it's this. Plummet. Yeah, I think it's this. Let's go. Just start by the stream to show some support. Man, you've been amazing so far. You have no idea. You've been a huge part of the channel and a huge supporter of the channel, and I truly appreciate it. Yeah, we're dead here. No matter what we do. They have just too many 2/2s. Good game. They didn't attack? Why? Yeah, they misclicked, I think. Does that buy us time? I don't think so. I mean, we can develop blockers, right? We can take 2. Yeah, that's definitely gonna... But this attacks. This keeps attacking. Yeah, we discarded the Beholder. We only, I mean, let's just go all in here. Hopefully they mess up or something, but I don't think so. Yeah, I think we lost this for sure. Yeah, they can just chump this and take the rest. That's the ideal block here. Yeah. GG's. Man, giving this the ability to just attack each combat if able, haste and double team. Yeah, good game. Alright. Let's move on. LOL, thanks for the support. Thank you. We dead here? You have me on like the main screen or something? Alright, let's run it back. It's your typical streamer word, right? Thank you for the support. Okay, thank you for always being the backbone of the channel in some way. How about that? It's different, isn't it? All right, so we lost 2 games back to back. We're like what? We're 6-2, 5-2. We still have a chance though. We can try to win here, but we've been playing against two relatively strong decks back to back, so we weren't very lucky at the beginning of the game. We had to mulligan as well, but it's okay. It's part of the game. All right, we have mill on turn 2. I think this is pretty good. Can play the creature itself on turn 3. 4-1 on turn 3. I think it should be good. I think this is a keep. Although it's a very expensive hand, and I would rather mill these than have them in hand, but that's okay. Alright. Crydle. Sure. This is going to help us mill as well. Nice. Alright, so Wild Shape. We milled Ghost Lantern, which is unfortunate. It's okay. They don't need to pay for it. Yeah, you can just attack. They scry 1 to the bottom, sure. They're playing Demir. Okay. You want too much to start, now the shuffler is against you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying too. True that. I hope we can see your success and keep your deck ideas running. I hope so as well. I'm definitely in it for the long run here. Wow. What? Why are you spending your removal like that? I have Owlbear, I have Beholder, and thankfully we're drawing lands here. I truly appreciate that, Jay. You've been amazing so far. Thank you so much. Alright. What's the play here? Dragonborn, right? Just keep presenting these threats. Hopefully you can start racing them soon. Yeah, I did win too much to start with. I went on a 5-0 win streak and then... Okay. Giant is not as big, right? Can't attack anymore, that's fine. I think we just ran out the Owlbear here. It's the most mana efficient play. Okay. Pretty good so far for them. Oh wow, a flyer too? It doesn't untap, yikes. Okay, how do we erase that? I mean, we're just... It seems like we're pretty much dead. So I need to look for my removal here? Can't find it. Well, what can we get back from the graveyard? If I take this, is it any good? No. We have 6 mana. Let's make the most mana efficient play here with Shambling Ghast and just... Gonna pass here. This gives them unblockability, right? Yeah, we lost. We lost again. So I guess that's the stop for our... You know... For our run. That's gonna be my my 3rd loss. Unfortunate here. They were on the play as well with the cradle on turn 2. That's lame. I guess we should have mind spiked first. Whoops. But at the same time, like, you lose life with mind spike if it whiffs. Anyway, they won. I mean, GG's. It's not like it matters. Yeah. All they needed were 2 creatures that can constantly deal damage without being blocked. Yeah, good game. Wait, what? They kept... Oh, yeah, they kept one. Doesn't matter. I got excited for a second, but it doesn't matter. GG's, okay? So 5 and 3. I can swear we could have done much better, but it's fine. Is it 5 and 2? Didn't we lose 3 games? I guess we didn't. I guess we lost 2 games. Wait, what? Didn't we lose 2 games? Yeah, not bad at all for a draft list. I mean, we played against like 3 mirror decks, I think, or 2. And then 2 decks were actually really good. One that ramped into a big Elder Dragon, and one that had just so much interaction, you know? Like, they just put a lot of interaction in their deck, right? Like stealing creatures and stuff like that. This is a fine hand, though, I think. Shambling Ghast has been a very decent creature here as well. But yeah, and then the other one, I forgot. What did we lose to? Oh, we lost to the Scrydle deck just now as well. So I guess it's a glitch or something? Okay. I think we put the creature down first. Or actually, this is a fine turn 3 play here, but maybe we don't even need it. So yeah, we put the creature down first. Just to apply some pressure. Run the tape back. Yeah. Definitely. Alright, so we milled... Nice. We milled the giant. This puts us ahead. We have many ways of getting the giant back. 3-1. You cast your next creature spell, it perpetually gains. Okay, that's fine. Let's attack with this so that if it gets blocked, it's not going to get blocked, which is expected. Let's mill more. Okay. And let's pass. Sure. You gain life. That's a 3-3. That's interesting. But I'm not really scared of it that much. We have a pretty good blocker here. Alright. Okay. We're just gonna pass for now. Develop the board. Try to put some aggression on them. I do need to find my removal spell here badly. Control leaves the battlefield. Put a +1 counter on Flaming Fist Officer. Oh, that's a draw. No, that's a draw. Alright. Let's put this down. We can reanimate something here. Possibly the giant. But it's a 7/6, but that's something, right? Alright. Let's pass. I actually don't want to mill anymore because I want to find my my Ghost Lantern, right? It's very important. And my cast down. Yeah. Okay. That should have been the third, the dragon, the 2 1s, and the Crydle. Yeah, that should have been the third. That's what I'm saying. Like, we lost. They gave you a warm-up. You sure did. Oh, they take that. Okay, we can get that back, right? Yeah. Can get it back. No problem. That's the removal. It's a pretty bad removal, and thankfully I wasn't too hasty with this as well. So we get a card, we get Naturalize. Aim firing shot. What? Okay, Naturalize, yeah. It's that card. They did give me a warm-up. They gave me a pass, I guess. They saw that I was... Oh yeah, we can't cast that. That'll sacrifice that, actually. So yeah, let's kill that. Get our creature back. And just play another Shambling Ghast here, I guess. Not very good for us at the moment here. I guess we can start attacking with this a little. That's a fine block for me. That's fine. We just need to clear the way, right? Another one of those. That's fine. Flaming Fist, Dusk Guard. How come we've never seen... Maybe I have seen this, but... Or seen these in general, but like we just... For now, it's okay. Yeah. Oh, man. Okay, what does this do? Return the land, which is pretty helpful here. Now you cast your next creature spell. Perpetually gains +2, +0. Yeah, they're going to have some relatively big creatures here. Druidic ritual here, that's pretty good. Man, that's really good actually with this. But I think we do get the giant down here. Gain some life, stay in the game. The giant has been my best creature so far. Or actually, maybe this has been my best creature so far. The cleric. 4 mana to reanimate, that's no joke. Yeah, that's fine. 6/3 expected. There's the battlefield. Returned into the battlefield, okay. Sure. So it's a flicker effect, which is fine. Alright. We need to attack here. We need to be as threatening as possible. That's fine. Okay. Draw a card, sure. Take action. We get this back, and we get a green source here, I think. Yeah. That's pretty good. We cast this. I mean, no, we have to reanimate next turn, get the giant down again. We have to get this down as well, so let's not forget about that. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 6 mana. Yeah, that's okay. It can double block the giant again, but I'm thankful for the Shambling Ghasts here. Yeah, this one flickers, which is fine. Probably flicker this, sure. They have a ton of 3/3s. We're gaming. We are gaming. Nice, okay. Getting the giant again. We can play this, but I don't want to mill anymore. Decline. Okay, no attacks. Alright, so the giant has to be our sacrifice fodder, right? We have to attack with the giant here. Yeah, they double block it, that's okay. We have to get rid of these somehow. Okay, so they return a creature here. What do they return? Probably this or this, right? As a 6/3. Yeah, the perpetual effect gonna send in a support ticket free for the loss. They turned into a win. LOL. Thank you, thank you. I guess thank you for the other opportunity, right? We are kind of struggling at the moment. Not gonna lie, we're running out of cards. Let's see what they want to do here though with this. I guess this can start attacking here. Also this, but this mills 2 cards. But I mean, what's left in here? Baleful Beholder? Ghost Lantern? Yeah. Lands? Okay. play the owlbear here as well. Has trample, which can be pretty good. Yeah, we're flooding here at the moment. It's getting fairly close here. They're attacking all in. Yeah, they want to gain 2 life. Yeah, they're gaining life. That's problematic for us. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. We chump with this. And we kill that, right? And then we chump with this as well. Can't be taking that much damage anyway. Yeah, we're just returning lands, which is pretty insignificant here at the moment. Wait, what did I, oh, yikes. Okay. Well, that's pretty bad. Oh, man. These mills are just crazy. Has protection, attacks, same name as the other creature you control. Yeah, they're just, yeah, they can race us with the life gain, right? Yeah, they gained 1 life. 12, they gained 2 life. And they have vigilance too. That's insane. Oh man, finally, right? Finally something. Alright. We get the giant here, I think. Alright. How many cards do we have? Can't attack with this anymore. Alright. So I guess we're gonna block with this, which makes the giant bigger. It's definitely cutting it really, really close here. Really, really close. No attacks. Man. Alright, menace. Menace, huh? It says sacrifice is an enchantment. It's not that good. We have to go all in here though. Gains menace. Nice. Okay. Nice, we got there. They actually had proper blocks there. Dropping by and hitting that like. How's it going? Hope everyone is great. It's going great. Thank you for dropping by, Country Fried. And thank you for also liking. It's been going amazing so far. I've had like a 6-hour stream, I think. I think so. Claim prize. So we actually got there. That's pretty good. 6 packs. Yeah, we were just hitting a draft. I actually lost 3 games, but I guess I got one more chance, and we actually were able to get there, and we won a draft, which is pretty good. And yeah, that does it for me for today's stream. That's pretty good. We got some gems. All right, let's open these up. Sure, let's open these up before you leave. Hey, thank you for stopping by though, Country Fried. It's truly appreciated. This is a card I've always wanted. Nice. Grind is real. Grind is very real. We're trying out the streams here. Trying to see how it is. Nice. GG. 7 wins. Yeah, 7 wins. We got, we got pretty lucky. But so far so good, right? Okay. Let's open these before we actually finish up the stream here. And so much potential for commanders, isn't it? So much potential. All right, that's fine. Trelisara, I already have 4. Whenever an opponent searches their library, you gain 1 life and draw a card. It's not bad. All right. So yeah, with that being said, you guys, that does it for today's stream. Thank you so much for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed the draft. We actually managed to get there by getting a little lucky and not actually losing on 3 losses. I don't know how it works, but it is what it is. Thank you so much, guys. I hope you had fun. Actually, guys, make sure you check out the description. Just do your thing. Support the channel in any way. It's all greatly appreciated. If we hit 200 members on the channel by hitting the join button, I'm gonna start streaming every day. that's the idea here. That's the new announcement for the channel. If we are able to get to 200 members in some time, hopefully, we will start streaming every day, and we'll start streaming for at least 5 hours a day. So that's pretty good. So yeah, with that being said, I hope you guys have a great night, great morning, great afternoon. That does it for me, and I'll see you guys later. Okay? GG's and good nights to everyone that I played with as well. For sure.